Hello, everyone. Hello, Ard. Hello, Agra. Hello, God. Hello, Nizzy. How's it going? The fact I was looking at that, Ard, the penalty screen, and I'm like, oh, there's two of your best three players are anxious. That's not very good. And then I went and looked at the penalty ratings and went, oh, that's not very good. When your best player is 6. Yeah, definitely not the best there. Definitely not the best. How's everyone doing tonight? How's everyone doing? 2-2, both missed one. That's better than expected. Better than expected, I guess. But Jesus Christ. So I won the league with 12 games to go. Jesus, THG. That sounds like a bit of Barry stuff. Do you all see my 40? I did see him. That is a bit mad. If he doesn't become Ballon d'Or winner, it's a failure. But he looks very good. Hopefully can develop into something good. But okay, let's sort this. There we go. Cool. How's everyone doing? It's only been a couple of days. How's nearly at the end of the work week? I haven't gone anywhere today, lads. We're literally starting where we left off. I haven't been playing FM since then. Haven't won a manager of the month all season. Nice. 4-4. So, oh, good luck, Ard. Good luck. Okay. Let's see. What am I doing? Yeah, look, we haven't gone anywhere. I did actually continue a few days to get to the knockout draw today, but yeah, hopefully Mr. Director of Football Man does not sell him. Yeah, oh yeah, that's very true. Hello, Cry. Hello, mate. How's it going? How are you? How's is everyone excited for the end of the week? Well, tomorrow F1 qualifying at 5. Bloody yeah, that's early. Sprint race this week, so that'd be interesting to see. But yeah, we haven't actually gone to it. I'm doing all right. Bit want the week to be over, honestly. To be fair, I'm kind of like in my holiday mood already. Like genuinely, lads, we have how many streams left before I go? We've got today, Saturday, next Tuesday, next Thursday, next Saturday, Tuesday, Thursday. There's 7 more streams after today, and then I'm off on holiday for 3 weeks. And it's like 2 weeks basically today. So I'm a bit like, I'm at work, I'm like, I just can't be asked. I just want to go. Man. It's, yeah. But, let's, okay. Hold on. But we'll have to see how things go. Hopefully, I can just get back into the mood of it all. 1 second. I'm trying to figure things out here. There we go. Cool. There we go. Ooh, hit the crossbar. Ooh, 668 penalties done. Where are you going on holiday? Florida. We're going to Florida, me and Chloe. So that's May. Well, we go to England first in May 6th. But yeah, the thought of all those fatty American foods is getting exactly, Nizzy. We found there's this. It's called Gators Dockside, and it on Wednesdays, which Wednesday is gonna be my birthday. They do for like 4 hours. It's bottomless, boneless wings and fries, like both of them for $15. And then obviously Chloe's vegan, so I was like, like what do we do? And then she's messaged them going like, oh, you do cauliflower wings? Are they included? And they're like, yeah, just ask for that. And I'm like, oh my god, we are sorted. And they also do like a $15 beer tower, which is like 8 pints worth. And I'm like, okay, I'm liking the sound of that. So getting very excited for those. I'm gonna come back and you're gonna be like, you don't even recognize me. I'm gonna be like fat bastard out of Austin Powers, lads. Got to do a lot of gymming to work all of that off. To be fair though, walking around all the parks and stuff will probably help. I think the average amount of steps you do in like the Disney parks is like 20,000 or something. So a lot of walking. 7-7, my player missed the first pen. Jesus, man. It just keeps going. Wings, fries, and beer sounds like exactly Agra. Exactly. That is Perfect. Just no FM to complete. I'll bring my laptop, lads. Maybe I'll just guys, it's my birthday. I'm allowed to play FM. I know. I'm bringing a laptop just for in case we need to go have a laptop. But yeah. Okay, let's 7-8. Oh, unlucky yard, unlucky. Beer tower just close to the bill, just the wine. She's a very good beer drinker. She's a very good beer drinker. We've been to the darts quite a few times, so she's definitely good with the beer. Although I think she prefers the wine for our wine nights on Fridays. But yeah, no, she's perfectly happy with beer. Any drinks really. So we're all sorted there, thankfully. But I've got my spreadsheet. I've got a spreadsheet open where it's a Google Docs, and it lists all the happy hours and all of the deals on the happy hours of the places that we sort of like want to go to. So they'll be like, "What's the time?" And I'll look up and be like, "Okay, this place is open." Squeeze in a mini birthday stream at the restaurant. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? To be fair though, it is a Wednesday though, so not on my schedule. Not on my schedule, unfortunately. Hold on, let me see. First game is 1-1. Oh my goodness. And then the second game also 1-1, but penalties. Wow. To be fair, you deserve the second game a lot more, unfortunately. But Copper Bridgestone. Did Bridgestone Tires sponsor the Copa Libertadores? That's very interesting, if that's the case. Okay. But, let's see. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. What am I doing here? Okay. There we go. Better post a pic of the beer tower. I'll be taking loads of photos. I'll post the bit. I don't know if I got. Hold on. Let me try and find it. Can I find a picture of it? Or is there a picture of it? Is it? Oh my goodness. Hold on. This is what it will potentially look like. Let me find it. I'll do my own photo, but hold on. Where is it? Window capture? No, display capture. There we go. Look at that. Look at that beer tower. Oh, it looks beautiful. Looks beautiful. You can actually get Gator as there. I don't know if I want to try Gator, honestly. But how hot on your heels in number of seasons? Hello, Big Tens. What season are you in? What season are you in? Yeah, the Libertadores have some weird sponsors. Yeah, that is interesting. Very interesting, that is. But okay, cool. Let's see how things go here. Third, hey, you're getting there. You're getting there. Bradley Paris heard Barrett in line to sign Cristiano Ronaldo Jr. Can you comment? To be fair, we did have a guy called Antonio Montero join us way back in the day, and he was dubbed the next Cristiano Ronaldo. Didn't win a Ballon d'Or though, so we did actually have a so-called. Oh, thank you, Bradley Paris FM, mate. Thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, my internet's a bit crap, I think, lads. That looked good. We're having a good time. Hopefully so. Hopefully so. I apologise for not being able to stream for so long, but gotta have your holidays, lads. Oh yeah, my internet's all over the shop tonight. Hopefully it's not too bad. I don't like the fact it's all over the shop though. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Bradley Paris, man. I saw you. That was the Twitch one, but you're on YouTube at the moment. Okay, we've got the first knockout round today. Should we have a little look? Who's in it? We've got to view the draw, maybe. And then we've got the Boca final in the Club World Cup. So, interesting to see how this goes. Okay. There we go. Sort this out. There we go. I'm in season 27. Nice. I'm in the Hong Kong title for my former side. Nice, Dark God. Season 27 is pretty big, pretty decent, THG. A lot of people don't get that far. I think it's our 257, so a while back. But yeah, okay, here's the first seed. So we don't face any of these sides. We've got Monaco, Bayern, Lyon, Port Talbot, Pennybont, PSG, Benfica. Now, these are the teams we can face. We can't face Afan Lido, of course. I'm in 2186 now. Nice, Dark God. That's catching up. Ajax. We can face them. Angers, Arsenal, Solano, Frankfurt, Galatasaray, Sporting. So obviously we can't face Sporting either due to them coming second in our group. So no. So basically I don't want to face Angers really. Solano might be my best one. And also I've never played them, so it'll be interesting to see. Libertadores sponsors include Amstel Beer, Betfair, Bridgestone, EA Sports, Ford, Gatorade, Santander, and Rexona, the deodorant company called Shaw. Oh wow, 2047. 2026. Hey, that's pretty decent. Pretty decent. Okay, let's go. Angers. We're facing Angers. I've clicked it and it's taken ages. Oh no, it wasn't. What? It did the little pause. It did the little pause to be like, oh, it's facing you. Maybe it was a Welsh side. Maybe it's moving a fixture we had with Port Talbot. Someone is more than 10 seasons in. Most people don't go yet that far. Genuinely hard though. That is the truth. Like most people, I don't know where I saw the stat. I'd love if someone like, I think probably Miles or SI have the stats, but I genuinely don't think most people get more than 10 seasons in. It's just the people that watch these sort of saves are obviously going to conglomerate together. People that like long saves will do that. But when you look at most of the YouTube series and stuff, a lot of people don't go further than 10 years. And I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of FM people that will just do 3 or 4 years, or maybe 5 years, and then they do a new save. But lost my FM bug, but I think I'm going to play some tonight. Created Disney with Hampton and Richmond. Then left for San Fernando in Spain, Div 3, and then got put off. Nice. Hampton and Richmond were in the Premier League in our save for a while. I don't know if they're still there. They might be. Going to need to do a season or two to recatch the... Yeah, you need to find that team that you could, like, that pulls you in and gets you excited for it. The furthest I've ever got was 2030-31 season. My current Wokings. That's pretty decent. I'm 50 in my save and been at Fort William for more than half my life. Oh god! Say the exact. Look, I'll get a soundboard. I can get a soundboard. Like whenever someone new comes in, I can just like put out the spiel I put out every time. Hello, Sfancy. Hello, mate. How are you? How's it going? We didn't see you last stream after the United game. Starting early. Okay, we're not facing Angers. How long before we mentioned the results yesterday? Yeah. It was, to be honest, when you start Lukaku and Malang Sarr and just the entire, like, it was from the lineup, I knew it was fucking shocking. I don't know why we decide to do this to ourselves every time. To be honest, I went to sleep at half time. I went, I'm tired. I've had enough. And I woke up to 4-2 and I was like, for fuck's sake, lads. But the goals were just disaster. Christensen, I don't know why we're playing Christensen still. He's already decided he's off to Barcelona. So I don't know why the fuck he's allowed anywhere near the first team squad. We let players like Tamori and Guehi go, but we have Christensen and Malang Sarr playing for us at fuming, man. Ended up buying H&R kit 2 years ago. Been starting to do this past 3. Oh, nice. Never followed them before as a Kilmarnock fan. Wow, that's pretty cool. That's really cool, man. FM making new things. Fuck Nick. Hoping to climb over France's league in coefficients. Same here, and Portugal's at the moment. Did not realise they were playing. Lol. It was a midweek game. We have so many games in like the next like couple days, but like it's like, why? Arsenal was a huge game. Why don't we go for the win? I don't know. Like I know you have to rest players, and Rudiger's injured now, annoyingly. Christian plays because you don't have better options, I guess. Yeah, that is true. We sold our better options for pennies, so I don't. It's just stupid. Everyone was hating on Nick Tier before the match, and then just become the new owner of Chelsea. Oh, it's just ridiculous. It is. Just see, Lewis Hamilton has put a bid, and Serena Williams has pledged 10 million into the Broughton consortium. I still want the Bowley one. The Bowley one seems the best one at the moment, but very weird that is. But there you go. So next one, Aston Villa. We'll not be facing them. Lyon, Ajax. Bayern, okay. Nick T's dance floor at the bridge. It's just we do this every season now. Who do you want to check? Cry. Wait, Burnley are 1-0. They are. Isn't Hamilton an Arsenal fan? Yeah, literally. I don't understand what he's doing. We should split the money and make a bid, guys. Any billionaires? Honestly, I'll chuck my 10 quid in, lads. Can you check Liverpool? Yes, sure thing. We'll check Liverpool. I'll do this draw first. Sporting? Are we facing Sporting? No, it's Penny Bont. Okay. Galatasaray. Monaco. So we've got Arsenal, Solano, Frankfurt options left. Frankfurt? That's PSG. Arsenal or Solano? Solano. Benfica. So we have Arsenal. Oh, the only English club to get through. We haven't faced Arsenal in a long time, have we? Haven't faced them in a long time. But interesting. I'll drop a €15 loan with 1,000% interest. Who is Solano? They are a Italian side, Bradley Paris. They recently just won the league the Serie A. I'll check Liverpool first, and then I'll show you Solano. But they're a non-league Italian side that have suddenly come out of nowhere. Hold on, we'll check Liverpool at the moment first. If Aaron and Norway chips in with 100 quid, we would have 500 million. Would that be enough? No, hilariously. You need, I think the bidding is like 3 or 4 billion. I think it's going to be the biggest sale ever of a club. I think it's going to break your records, I think. So it'd be very interesting to see how things go here. But yeah. Okay, let's see. It's taking its time to load. This first round easy, the second isn't. Let's have a look. Everyone in China chips in with 3 quid easy. Exactly. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is definitely... Oh, that is going from something. Is that the Ecuadorian Barcelona in that first leg? It's taking its time to load this up. Hold on. We're waiting currently. It really is taking its time at the moment. Okay, let's see this. Okay, cool. There we go. Here's Liverpool. So they're currently 5th in the Premier League. They finished 17th last year, so nearly relegated. Trump to be the new owner of Chelsea. Oh God, FM isn't a fan of Liverpool clearly. Well, it just takes that time to load the clubs because there's so much ETH though. ETH? I'm trying to remember it. I don't know what ETH stands for again. Eric Ten Hag. Ah, yes. Yeah. Holy shit, this Liverpool side is mudded. Yeah, to be fair, you have been down the Championship. Obviously, you started well. You had a good era of dominance. Like in the 2030s, you won the league like 5 times in a row and then won it a bit more there. But then since then, you sort of haven't really. You went to the Championship for the first few times in the late 2090s. What did I see? I thought that cry. I thought of Ethereum. That's just because of my So Rare game. I thought the same thing. Yeah, it's going to be throwing me off because I'm in my like So Rare game, which is uses Ethereum, and it's I'm just going to be thrown off. But Ten Hag, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. You got rid of your first 2 scouts as well. So a real sort of pulling it up root and stem. Must be very interesting to see how that goes. We need to fucking do that at Chelsea, man. Our recruitment's been shocking recently. Like our sales out. But yeah, here we go. In the 2050s, you got relegated again. And then sort of mostly Premier League, but not really dominant. And then a real spell in the Championship. Eats ball head, shininess, peps. Oh yeah. And then another Championship section here. And then you've been in the Premier League recently. But if I go to actually... honours. You did win the Champions League 2 more times, 2018 and 2020. Club World Cup, won the Europa League 3 times, Super Cup twice, and then the Premier League. You haven't won it. You've only won it 38 times, so you did win it like that little section here, like 20, 27, 29, 36, 38, 39, 40, 42, and then 47, 48, 49. And then the last one was 22-30, where you had a little resurgence in the 22-20s. But since then, not so much. Liverpool Scouts, any other... It's because of Michael Edwards, although Michael Edwards is leaving, Cry. So maybe it'll drop down a little bit. Can't wait for El Baldico next season. Didn't FM Scout legend Steve Rowley die? I don't know. Did he? We just avoided Valencia. Oh, 8-2. Give me Yapstam for the staff to one-up City's baldness. Yeah, no, he was a big sort of person. I guess maybe people will follow on from what he's done, but like he was a big reason why you got so many good signings there. Here's Solano, by the way. So they've recently just won their first ever. Rudhulit is the Scotland manager in my game. Oh wow, hello Jambo, hello. We were just talking about Ten Hag. It's a very good signing, very good signing for United, especially with if they do move to what's his name in the director role. It could be a bad time. But to be fair, you just have to hope that the Man United board just hate United still. Mike Phelan had a nice bald head as well. Yeah, he does need time. You just got to hope that United board don't want to give him time and the fans don't give him time and then they get rid of him. Ragnick. To be fair, Ragnick fucking he's a shocking manager, man. They were terrible versus Liverpool, like absolutely shocking. But okay, here we go. So we're looking on Solano now. This is the Italian side. 6 away goals, absolutely murdered them. Nice. It's in. I always have that. Like it's really good when you have a Champions League game and you don't do well in the home leg, and then suddenly you smash them in their away leg. You're like, what's happening? Improvement on 5-0 at Old Trafford. I guess so. Oh god. But okay, yeah, here we go. They won it last year. First ever title for Solano. Where did they start out? I assume it was the C division. A bit of a Chilean sort of core there. There we go. Serie A winners domestically. So they've been in Serie A for a little bit, not too long, but yeah, started in the Serie C and then sort of slowly moved their way up. Then Serie B and then Serie A, and then they've sort of had a bit of, I don't know if, did they have a tycoon takeover or something? I did the word or second word yesterday, first time. Nice. Today's one was a fucking bullshit, man. Finance. No, just consortiums. Okay. My save is with former Barcelona manager Kike Setien is the Finland manager. Lose to Hertha Berlin 2-1 at home and then beat them like 4-5-0 away. Very nice. Hello, Delucia. How's it going? How are you? Ajax fans didn't like him in his first half season, but after that we loved him minus his absolutely shit substitutions. Yeah, now we just got to hope that like United and the fans don't want to wait. So we'll have to see. Yeah. Home leg was 2-0 to us and then a 6-2 home victory away. Jeez. That's pretty decent, isn't it? Okay. Let's see. There you go. Cool. Okay, I got Boca up next. Let's see how this goes. Okay. There we go. Cool. I'm doing well, Jambo. 2-0 Burnley. Oh my god, Burnley are winning 2-0. My goodness. But I guess sacking Dyche might have been the issue. Wow. I used the letters I had and used an X to show insert letter. Then realised it was a word incorrect. That's pretty cool. That's pretty decent. AC Milan want Lukaku. I fucking hope they take him, man. Well, I'll pay people to take him. I'll pay people, man. He was shocking versus Arsenal, man. He's so bad. He doesn't even try. That's the thing. He doesn't even try. He just stands there. Hello, Boa, mate. How's it going? How are you? Do you, my guys, had a bomb threat? Yeah, I did. That's really, it's taking it a bit too far. Now. Saw some Milan takeover rumors. Who? Ben Mee manager of the season. Lukaku to do it. Just get him out of my club, man. He shouldn't play for the rest of the season. Who do you want to check? THG. Who do you want to check? What team, player, etc. would you like me to check for you? Fucking Burnley, man. Burnley on the Great Escape. Okay. Well, we got Boca up next in the final, and then we got Convy, and then I don't know if we got someone before. Fort William. Okay, we will check Fort William. Okay. I thought we were going to start with the game early today, but it's 30 minutes in, and we're doing our first continue hilariously. Oh, it's terrible, fucking terrible. Okay. Let's see. Doesn't try. Sounds like Man United players minus Fred, Ronaldo, Bruno, Sancho, David. Yeah, like he's shocking. Like Werner. is bad. To be fair, Werner's 3 goals in 3 games. He's been on a bit of a roll. But he was bad, but he tried. Like, you could see he was trying. Lukaku's shit, but he just stands there. He just stands there and doesn't move. And then, like, waves his hand in there when it doesn't come to him. Fort William, here we go. Yes, he's crap, but it's too. Oh, Crossy Burt, thank you for the follow, mate. How's it going? Always rated Timo. Timo, here we go. The Highland League, they have done nothing. I'm sorry. Timo, like, he was incredible in the Bundesliga, but obviously Bundesliga attack comes into that. And he just never settled, but, like, he's got the movement. He has very good movement. I will always give him that. He's got good movement, but he always pulls out of tackles, and his finishing is shocking. But maybe he's been improving recently. I don't think we've ever looked. Have Hibs done anything? Well, have a look at Hibs, but Celtic kind of dominate. All right, like, who you supporting? I support Chelsea in real life. So yeah, I'm in pain right now. But we're currently managing Barry Town in the Welsh League in FM15 here. So who do you support, mate? Put Ving up top for Chelsea. Honestly, she to be fair, she doesn't play fetch very well, so she probably even do better than Lukaku then. Let's look at Hibernian. Have I signed any players from Hibernian? I don't know. Almost 300 years and they still haven't done shit. Stockport. Well, I've got some news for you, mate. Stockport are in the Premier League. They've just got promoted to the Premier League, actually. There we go. Bundesliga tax is true sometimes. Certain players flopped in the Bundesliga, but did. Yeah, that's true. But you see more flops, especially for like attackers and with bigger clubs. Havertz, though, doing pretty well. Brazil losing as Brazil manager. I'm ashamed. You got through in the Euro Cup a few times to the qualifying rounds, but never the Champions League. You won the Scottish League 1 and the Scottish Championship a few times. So you've obviously been relegated. Came runners-up a few times, but that's about it because of it. They're in the Championship at the moment. But as you can see, Celtic kind of just kind of dominate, man. But, hold on, Crossy, I'll show you the Premier League as it stands. This is what the Premier League currently looks like. Stockport, you're sitting just about the relegation zone. 3 points clear. How long do you play this save on FM15? Hello, Akawow. I think we've been doing it for more than 10,000 hours so far. We've been playing it for 7 years now. So, to the World of Holy, that was a painful one. Yeah, it was a bad one today. It was a bad one. Honestly, probably most of the time, people calling Havertz shit for... most of them just need time. Well, yeah, maybe. It's very hard to adapt to the Premier League, but one of the things of the Premier League, you need to adapt quickly because you can be written off very quickly. Things you love to see. Exactly. They've been in the playoffs a few times and they missed out. And they finally came up and won the playoffs. So first season in the Prem. Hearts. We'll have a look at Hearts. Celtic got their 100 in a row. They got 250 in a row. They have just smashed it. Here we go. Here's Hearts. Similar situation, I think, with them. Oh, to be fair, they've done better in the Euros. They've been qualifying for more Euros. Hello, Tom. Oh, Thomas, no. They've been relegated. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. They did get into a Group E. They've got into a few group stages. They have done better than Hibs. But... and into the Champions League, so they've definitely done better than Hibs. They've come second in the Scottish Premier a lot more times, actually. You can see Hearts there quite a few times. That's a shame for Barry. To be fair, like pretty much all of a load of my clubs that I've managed, like Ath and Lido are relegated down to the lower leagues, like what's the second division. It's not good. We're top of the National League in real life. That'll do me right now. Yeah, Stockport have been moving their way up. Ragnick said we maybe need 10 players. That's going to take time then. That is going to take time. Because we saw what happened with Lampard when he tried to bring in Havertz, Werner. There's so many players at once and it just didn't work. Bragging rights are staying with us. 7. Yeah. Hold on, let me look at Stockport. Well, I'll show you Stockport. There we go. Got hits to Bromley versus Wrexham FA Trophy final night. Oh, nice. Nice, man. That'll be a good game. But there's a lot of FA trophies down in the lower leagues. It's like when people always ask, like, when they're lower leagues, but the FA trophy always is like, oh, here's a competition for you to win, like at least. Stollock are getting a goal for Port Talbot there. That's interesting. But here, I'll show you Stockport. He said 6, 7, maybe 10 players in the summer. Yeah, to be fair, you do need a full clear out. Honestly, we need something similar. We need a lot of players gone. Like, well, we will probably be seeing a lot of players go. Hopefully, I don't know. It's just. A very big summer for us, a very important summer, and it'll be like it'll be interesting because it's the first summer with the new owners, if they're in by that point, and it'll be like a statement summer. Will it be a statement summer for the good or for the bad? That is the question. Aberystwyth beat them on Sunday, meaning Aber stay up. But the team who won the league below failed their license. Today, the team who finished second in the Semi South got their license, meaning Barry are down, long way away from beating Porto. Oh, that's such a shame. That's such a shame, Thomas, man. FA Vase, yeah. Bet plane tickets will be more expensive than the match tickets. Well, you are third, UCL quarters plus both cup finals. Not a bad season. I guess, but like, I don't know. There could have been so much more, if you get me. Like, we could have had a League Cup final. We could have had the FA Cup. We could have got into the semis of the Champions League. And if we didn't have that Chilwell injury, I reckon we probably would be in a closer race to the title. I think we had that sort of Chilwell, James injury and COVID, all of our attackers really fucked our season up because we were playing so well. Like that Juventus game where we had everyone doing that. It was 4-0, like the 4-0 game where he got injured in. We were incredible and we were keeping touch. I think we would have like had a chance. So it's kind of one of those seasons. Then you sort of see the games like Brentford and the games like Arsenal and you're like, Jesus. Where everyone thought United would have a great season in August. Yeah, that's true. But we were like, until like, I guess, what was it? Maybe October, November, we were like, we're doing well and we have a chance to challenge, and then it just all fell apart. Sibe Lordo, one of our former players there. But yeah, they've done pretty well. They've sort of been a yo-yo club, Stockport. Do not be greedy as an Arsenal fan. I'm jealous of that. That's the thing, though. You can't, like, that's the thing. You got to keep your standards high. If you want to be a club winning stuff constantly, you can't settle for mediocrity. You can't be like, oh yeah, well we got top 4 again that season. That's good. No, it's not good. I want us to win. I want us to win the title, because when you let your standards drop, that's when your player levels drop. That's when you drop down and down and down and down. Like, I feel like that's kind of what happened with Arsenal, because you went from unbeaten season to now you're like, oh, we're like fighting for the top 4 with Arteta, like, and he's doing such a good job. Like, I don't know. It's yeah. Starting the Vernon North. We went up to League 2, League 1. Lots of back and forth between League 2 and League 1 here. All the way down to the conference again. And then suddenly, started moving on. Did you have a Tycoon Takeover? You have a Tycoon Takeover? I see. Other teams are down. A 7 Druids, worst team ever in the World Premier League. Guess how many points? Oh, God. 7. 7 points, I'm going to go with. 7 points. Finance. Oh, yeah, you did have a Tycoon. You did have a Tycoon in 2251, but you've had a couple since then. You take over a consortium now. Apparently the UFA Youth Cup is £1 a ticket. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty good. Well, it's relative. IS for 4th is good because they have a much worse. Yes, I know, but that, like, I guess that's where 6. Holy shit. Was that 2 wins, or is that like a win and 3 draws? That's insane. Yeah, you've definitely been taken over. That's mad. That is mad, Thomas. But like, I don't know. It's like, you want to keep those standards high, because if you do let the standards drop, that's when performances drop, and you go, oh well, it's okay if we don't do as well as we did before. Like, no, it shouldn't be okay that you didn't do before. 1 win and 3 draws. Yeah, I thought that might be the more one. That is fucking crazy. We ended up in the National League North, which was grim. Oh God, yeah. Just won a trophy. I'll take the EFL Cup any day. We should have won that EFL trophy. Mount had a shocker. Kepa decided to be Kepa. Do his best David De Gea expression. The Spanish goalkeepers, man. Ugh. Fuming we lost that. And now we got him in the FA Cup. I've got that when I'm on holiday as well. So I'm going to be in some American bar, probably with a load of Liverpool fans, because there's more Liverpool fans out there, I think. And I'm just going to be like, oh, this is going to be awful. Same day as Eurovision as well. So I'm going to be on it from like 10 a.m. because it's obviously the times change in America is going to make it fucking... Oh, Dimitri Perisic is injured. You are not going to be playing right back, fella. Shit, we don't have a right back. Ramon, we don't have a left back. Shit. Jacob Lund, you can play right back. Last season, Druids also finished bottom with 16 points, but no league due to COVID kept them up. Jesus, that is shocking, man. It would take a long time to beat that record. Hopefully, flashbacks to EFL Cup. That would be nice. Okay. Henry? Yeah, Henry can start and start as well. Football goes inside. United will be back. Chelsea and Arsenal will win the Premier again. Tottenham will beat Tottenham, though, of course. I don't know. It's... I'm more... I think United potentially, yeah, because they've got so much money behind them. But Arsenal, I don't know. The owners, unless you get new owners, do find it a lot harder for Arsenal to make it back to the top, because the standards have just kept dropping, and some of the player quality. You have sort of, in a way, I think Arsenal sort of not stumbled into some really good youth players like Saka and Smith Rowe and that, but like it was sort of a Chelsea situation where you hit it on a really lucky point, where potentially on other years you might have brought in some players and they would not have got a chance, but now they get the chance. But I don't know. Someone who follows Hibs and Spurs, I'm allergic to trophies. Oh no. Okay, let's go with this team then. No, I want to switch those two actually over. There we go. Okay, final versus Boca. Pep will leave, Klopp will leave, Stans will drop somewhat with a bit of luck. Anyone? Yeah, that is true. That is true. It will be very interesting to see after Pep and after Klopp. Although with City, it's just. I feel like, I don't know, I guess you're something similar with PSG, throw enough money at it, but PSG sort of they did lose the title to Lille once, but be interesting to see what happens when them two leave. It will be very interesting to see. I do hope Tuchel stays for a good few years with us, because he is the only reason we won that Champions League, and the only reason we're actually anywhere this year, to be completely honest with you, because we were a shambles. It kind of sucks though, because I feel like one of the things, we won the Champions League and then the board went, oh, we don't need to strengthen because we won the Champions League. It's like a bad timing. Like, it was good that we won it, but like bad for the board were like, oh yeah, but we don't need to don't need to, back it up. It's Newcastle, definitely. If Newcastle become the Newcastle in our save, man, they're going to be scary for us, yes. Hopefully Klopp signs a new contract, because there are rumours of an extension. I don't know. I thought he was going to be done at the end of his extension, man. Pep said he's leaving in 2023, I think, but City could have me as manager and still walk the Prem. I don't know though, because the Prem's harder than the Liga, and PSG have tried that. And Henry, how's he not scored that? That was so close. And they lost it to fucking Lille. So like, I don't know. Freitas, go on. Oh, Klopp said he's leaving in 24. Okay. Parentini. Oh goodness. Okay, that's a 7 wins there. We've started well here. I would like a goal. Freitas. He did get two hat-tricks last time. Vieira saved. Okay, it's a good start so far. 2 shots out of 2 on target. Gomez has clattered someone there. Yeah, he said that 2 years ago, though. Things could change, I guess. Maybe it depends on the what happens this year. If you win the title, I reckon he'll leave in 24. And if you win another Champions League, but I don't know if you win nothing. I think he might stay a bit longer, especially because he'll know Pep will be gone by then. So he'll be like, oh, maybe I've got a better chance now. Ramon, Henry. Oh, everyone said I would win league with PSG, and then they didn't. That's very yeah. It was. To be fair, it's Poch though. Although was it half Tuchel at that point? I don't know. Curtis. Oh, saved again. We're on top of them, but no goal so far. Probably still, but a Liverpool fan can hope. Okay, their first highlight of the game. Cannot wait for them to score this, because this is the first game of the save, first game of the day. Stengo, good save. First shot on target from them. Saved. Surprising, honestly. Very surprising. Poch brought the Spursiness to PSG. PSG is hilarious, man. They are just they are just comedy, man. They'd hunt for the Champions League. Freitas. Henry. Oh, what a save. Henry's had a good few chances already, but they keep getting saved. Tuchel put them in the position to bottle, to be fair. Yeah, it didn't. To be fair, though, he was playing pretty well with them. They just didn't have a good... it's hilarious that Tuchel got sacked from PSG and then went on to win the Champions League with Thiago Silva. I don't know how or what happened. Maybe it is the PSG job itself rather than that, because you've seen what Tuchel's done at Chelsea, man, with much worse players. But I don't know. Maybe it's the personalities and stuff there. You've got Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe. It's very hard to impose your will as a manager, and you saw all the leaks about the directors behind the board forcing certain players to start and all that. Maybe it's just a insanely toxic work environment, and it's pretty impossible to keep good. How have we not scored there? 12 shots, by the way, 9 on target. It's tough to manage a club like PSG. Emery, Tuchel, Poch. Yeah, very true. It'll be very interesting to see what happens after Poch leaves. Who do they bring in at that point? Although there's reports that they now want to sell the club. After the World Cup, they want to sell. It was basically just an advertising campaign. So it would be absolutely hilarious if they do just sell the club after the World Cup, because then it'll be clear as day that it was literally just sports washing and advertising campaign to hype up the World Cup. Please. Yes. I didn't commentate there, but I saw it happen. I went, Vieira, please, just tuck it in the back of the net. The keeper's lying on the floor. But 1-0, lads. We're up. Deserved. Emery also got sacked from Spartak Moscow. Look, yeah, exactly. I guess it is like the environment, and certain environments suit certain managers. Emery was terrible with Arsenal. So... just talks about how the players were above the manager. Yeah, well, I've read a load of the leaks from PSG, and it just seems fucking insane over there. Like, Chelsea looks like nothing when we had the whole player power over AVB thing. Look at that. Lovely little rebound. But, okay. Oh, fuck, don't do it. No, danger zone, danger zone. Oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my... Oh, for fuck's sake. Into the danger zone. Literally the minute after. They've had 2 chances all game. We've had 11 shots on target, and it's just like, yeah, they're just going to score now because that's how the game works. That's how the game works. And it's an open net. For fuck's sake, man. It's just so ridiculously obvious what's going to happen every time something like... Don't do it again. Like, every time something like that happens, you're just like, okay, here, they're just going to score now because the game has decided that's the case now. Like, it is just... so obvious how fucking game. Okay, come on, lads. Now we've got to say back to usual. It's 0-0 again. I still think AVB is overrated. Freitas. Oh, damn. I feel like AVB, he did really, really well at Porto, and then he had that jump to Chelsea, and it was too young. He was too young, too inexperienced, and we had old heads like Drogba, Terry, and Lampard. And he tried dropping Lampard. Like first thing you do as a manager and drop one of your club legends. It's really not the way to sort of ingrace yourself with the squad. Like, it just came too early, and it just sort of went from there. That you just chose wrong job after wrong job. Lund's having a shocker, by the way, which is worrying me. Let's bring on Ivanov and put. Ivanov at left back and Ramon at right back, and Henry's having a bad game, so we'll bring on Mendy and put him there. Eric Tygan making 10 players makes sense. Oh, I read WB. I was like, no, everyone knows he's arse. Okay, come on, lads. Can we not Emma, please? Jesus Christ, lads, come on. I've made 2 subs at half. Oh, go on. Perfect. Oh, Vieira. It's an open net. It's an open net, Vieira. Oh, it was an open net, mate. He was out of his box. Ivanov. Oh my God. Emma. Oh, what a save. I don't know where all our players were there, but Freitas, Mendy. Beautiful. The substitute makes tactical masterclass. Tactical master. Andre Villas-Boas. Swansea. AVB. When he took over Chelsea after Porto, like, he was like the biggest like buyout of a clause ever, because we got him after Scolari, I think. Maybe we got him after Scolari, maybe. And then he went off to Tottenham and didn't do very well there, and then he went off to fucking Russia for a while or something. And then now he's like in like motorsport, hilariously. But I think it was just it was too early, and he kind of got screwed about a bit. And I don't know. I think maybe if it happened 5-10 years later, it could have worked out better for him. But I don't know. Come on, great. Come on, lads. Let's get a third goal. Let's try and build this lead a bit now. Litovchak. Oh, we've had 14 shots on target in this game. Their keeper must be on a fucking ridiculously high rating, man. It's crazy. Offside? No, apparently not. Okay, sure, whatever. Come on, lads. Freitas, just giving it to them. You don't need to head that fella. Did not need to head that to him. Robles. Like, Ostengo, mate. What are you doing? It's just it's first goal of the season, of course. Like, what is happening? The first game of the day. Like, Ostengo, man. He just. No one decides to block that. Oh, Ostengo, man, that's shocking. We're trying our best to throw this away, lads. How have we not scored there? Please. Oh, for God's sake, just someone fucking get us up 2 goals. Ramon to Freitas. Go on. Tackle to Ramon. Vieira. Ivanov's there. Litovchak. Shocking Litovchak, mate. Come on, lads. We're going to lose this. We're going to lose this game, man. I can feel it. Oh, no. Yeah, Ivanov, well done, fella. It's a terrible ball. Oh, it's their chance now, isn't it? Lian, Flores, Robles. Pridgen, mate, what was the marking? I don't know where he decided to just go on walkabout. He just decided to go fucking walkabout for a while. Jesus Christ, lads. Counter? Ramon? Go on, lad. Okay. What? Like, I hate it. He ran all the way just to fucking lose it. Just to lose it. It's all them now. I don't know what... Okay, we've won the ball back. Go on. Vieira. We're going to lose this. I can feel it before every United game. Just wait. Don't you worry, man. Do not worry. We face you. Freitas? Oh, my goodness. Is it offside? No, it's not. Go on, Freitas. Lovely stuff. Just you wait, mate. We're going to start Jorginho versus you guys, and you're going to win. Like, we just gift... We'll gift wins to Arsenal and United when they're the ones that we're sort of getting chased by. I can guarantee you that. Lukaku will start. Jorginho will start. Alonso will have a terrible game. Like, it's just written. It's written. We'll draw with West Ham as well. Oh my god, fuck me. Like, can we just, like, for once, like, actually just hold a lead in this game? Like, I don't know what's happening. Why are we why do we suddenly go to shit as soon as we, like, score? It's bonkers. Amma, good clearance. Freitas heads it back in. Should have moved Rouse straight to Consolti. Kept genuinely. Well, Ragnick's not a good manager. He's not a good manager. I know he wants to be a manager, but like he's not a good manager. Like last time he managed someone before United was like was it like 7 years ago or some shit? Like I don't know. It was hilarious because we apparently offered him a 3-month role. Before we offered Tuchel, and he said no to that because he wanted longer in as a manager position because he wants to move to management. Oh, Freitas injured now. God damn it, dude. Just as he's coming back into form. Please don't be injured long term. Please don't be injured long term, man. Okay. Come on, lads. Just hold. Oh, they've switched to a 4-2-4. Okay, interesting. Okay, come on. Mark these guys up. There we go. Oh my god, is this the Club World Cup versus Boca? I just finished mine versus Boca now. 3-1. Oh my god. Yes, it very much is. It is the Club World Cup. And we are versus Boca. Although ours is 3-2. Probably about to be 3-3 at this rate. If we can just defend for once, please, lads. Just defend. That's all I ask for you. Come on, boys. 5 minutes. That's all you got to hold out for. Okay, we're just going to give them chance after chance now. Never mind. Never mind. Jesus. He did very well at Leipzig. It's the players at United, not Ralph. They're down their tools because he's not permanent. What is he going to do? Bunch of overpaid divas. Well, how long ago did he manage Leipzig, though? Was it? I forgot how long that was. But, like, I don't know. I just don't think he's a very good technical... Oh, my goodness. Mendy. Mendy seals it. Beautiful from Mendy. 10th goal of the season for him. And there you go. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff, man. Mendy. Love it. Bloody hell, man. Jesus. 2 minutes of added time. Okay. Okay, it's done now. It's done. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Oh, he had two seasons in charge, basically, at Leipzig. One 15-16 and then one July to June. So he's sort of like an interim, I guess. Interesting. Oh, it's just 15-16. And then... Oh, okay. Ah, fair enough. They're the best defense in the the players are used to getting rewarded for mediocrity with insane contracts. That's kind of like what it's like at Chelsea at the moment. Like people have terrible games and then they get started the next game. Like there's no punishment for playing shit. And they get contract extensions because Marina can't face the fact that she's going to make a loss on a player. So she's like, oh, we'll just loan him again. Loan him out for another season. Give him a new contract because we don't... sunk cost fallacy, basically. It's so annoying. So annoying. But just how it fucking goes, man. Okay. Let's see. Perfect. Okay, cool. But there you go. Club Club World Cup champions, lads. First trophy. Love to see it. Oh, okay. 4-2. Bloody, how many fucking saves did their goalkeeper have? The first half, the second half, they really came on to us, but like, their goalkeeper had 11 saves. Like, what is that? ITC. He had 10 interceptions, the right back. Jesus Christ. We haven't got Lingard and Jones on 80k. That is very true. You are even worse than us. That is very true in that sense. Yeah. But we do have Danny Drinkwater still on the books though. So okay, let's see. Let's continue on. Oh, thank God. Thank God that game's over. Club World Cup champions again. We got Convey, Athenlidos to finish out the year, and then Applewhist as the start of the new year. And we've got a bit of a very tough run, actually. Jesus Christ, that is a tough run. Basically, after the Convey game, we've got a very tough run there. Only players of reasonable wages, McSauce on 20k. And that's because he's a youth player. And youth players normally have pretty understandable wages because they come through the youth system instead of having to sign on and up their wages. There we go. Love to see it. Okay. Let's sort this out. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we get to see the Ballon d'Or winner too, which will be interesting to see who wins that. Okay. Oh, good crack. Oh, some good cracks there. Good cracks. Okay, we're still first in the league, actually, after all our Club World Cup stuff. So, interestingly, the teams haven't been able to, even with games in hand, take the lead off of us. Yeah, I think that's Penny Bond. So, I'll have to see. Let's have a look at the league. Yeah, they got 2 games in hand and we're still 5 points clear. Jesus. Wow, okay. And I still surprisingly would have thought the City goal would give him 300k and 20 million goal bonus throwing the Ballon d'Or clause. The Ballon d'Or clause with Martial is just hilarious, honestly. That's like Football Manager shit. That is hilariously like just Football Manager shit. It's so good. Freitas wins best player. Was he okay, actually? Okay, he's fine. He wasn't fully injured. Perfect. But my God, he's on 15 goals, 16 assists. Won this. Nice, Jambo. Well done. Well done, mate. Congratulations, fella. That is... This was Freitas having a bad season, by the way, at one point. Really, he had that fucking shocking miss, honestly, last time, so deserved dropping for that. Or early substitution. Maybe that kicked him into gear. Okay. Athenlido versus Real. But we have Convey away up next. And then Athenlido, and then I've entered the Scottish Hall of Fame. Nice. Marcel could have won it if he cared enough. I don't think he would have, even if he had cared enough, because I don't think he would have, like, the PR of Messi / Ronaldo is too strong. And especially, like, if he was performing, like, insane stuff, like Mbappe and Haaland, if he was performing, like, they still haven't won the Ballon d'Or. I think Haaland was 9th or something. Like, those two. Where was Mbappe? Mbappe was like 6th, 5th? I don't know. But still, like, even if he performed to those levels, he still wouldn't win it yet. I guess maybe a while, but then he's competing with Lewandowski, Benzema, Mbappe, Haaland. Like, it'd be very hard to do it. You need a good PR campaign, which is why Jorginho got 3rd, because he had a very, very good PR campaign. Marcel with Ronaldo's training regime could win it. He's 26 or something. I just don't think with compared to the other players, even if he did have the training technique, I don't think he's going to be getting it over Mbappe and Haaland, just on ability and with the PR campaigns of Haaland and Mbappe, because Haaland and Mbappe are being positioned as the new Messi and Ronaldo, basically. So they're going to be always the ones people thinking about in their minds, because we've had this Messi-Ronaldo battle for so many years, and then you've sort of starting to see the end of it now with Lewandowski coming in, and now there's talk of Jorginho and Benzema, but then I think they want to set it up for the next 2 power giants are going to be Haaland and Mbappe. Even if Martial was performing at that level, I don't know if he would get in there, because he's older than them by a good way as well. So I don't know. I just don't think he would have that status if he trained well. I don't know. Maybe, but who knows? obviously it has not gone that way for him. I guess it's a similar situation to Ravel Morrison. Fucking Alex Ferguson thought he would be better than Pogba and whatnot. But in the end, he ended up, where is he? In Mexican League at the moment? Mexican League, Ravel Morrison? He cared that much 10 years prior as well. Yeah. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. De Benedictus is unhappy with me now. He's 33. All my strikers are getting old, lads. All getting old. Okay. Let's see. Ferguson, Phil Jones could be our best ever player ever. Phil Jones was really good at Blackburn, I remember, and he was like decent. He was okay when he came in, but then he had that knee injury. Did you watch the Tifo video on him? Like, he had that really bad injury, like the knee thing, and it's really sort of screwed his career a bit, I think. But he was really good when he first came through at Blackburn, I thought, but yeah, just didn't work out for him. Maybe if Ferguson had stayed and he managed him, he could have been better, but then injury probably screwed him as well. Okay. Let's see. Maguire to be the next Phil Jones at this rate. Okay. Oh, Christmas. It's Christmas, lads. Well, it's about to be Christmas. Christmas Eve. We got a Boxing Day game versus Convy. Okay. That's all. I'm going to load that up and it's going to start playing music. Playing myself streaming. So I have my mod view up. Hold on. Yeah, it's muted. It's muted. Ravel Morrison. Oh, he is at Derby now. Agra. Yes, he was at Mexico, I think, at one point, wasn't he? Real Madrid and United were fighting for Jones over Varane at the same time. Safe to say one worked out better. Very true. Although Varane's gone to United now, so we're just waiting for Jones to go to Real Madrid at this point, aren't we? To be fair, Real Madrid could do it. They signed fucking Adebayor on loan for that half season or whatever it was. It was hilarious. Ugh. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Jones, Alaba, love to see it. Exactly. It's the fact that fucking Alaba's a centre-back for them now. It's very weird. He's only like 29, 30 as well. Like, he's still relative. Well, is he? How old is Alaba? I thought he was 29 or 30. Alaba. Yeah, he's 29. Interesting. Very weird. Okay. He was a centre back at Bayern for a bit. Yeah, I do remember he got moved there, I think, for a little bit. But I always remember he was like their left back, and then he was like a centre mid for Austria. Oh goodness, we got contracts to sort out. 74. Fuck contracts. Shit. The 74 contracts are going to start running out soon. Oh god. And Cam for Austria. Yeah. Let's start doing contracts. Hold on. So, Ala Amr, I don't know what I love this man. I love this man with my entire heart. 44k for him, and he's been the rock at the back for so long. I don't understand how he's on so little still. Like, he doesn't want any money at all. It's beautiful. Perup also very good. Like to see that fella. I am going to give Freitas a new contract. De Benedictus and Estango, we could be looking at those two legends leaving. Honestly, we'll have to see. But Freitas will be given a new contract. Because to be fair, 15 goals, 16 assists at 33. Not bad. De Benedictus, though, 16 goals as well. You can see sort of the decline for him, but he wants 140k. No, thank you, fella. And you want I'll take you through to... I'll take a big contract, fella. Big contract. There we go, 110k. De Benedictus won't even talk to me, though, because he's mad at me. Oh yeah, Martin Brown, we got to give him the contract as well, because he is the legend that won us that Champions League semi-final. Ravel Morrison's career is weird. United, West Ham, Lazio, Atlas, Osterund, Sheffield United, ADO, Den Haag, now Derby. Very weird. Hope Ten Hag brings through some youngsters. We have some ballers. I hope we actually fucking use our... youngsters like fucking Colwill, Gallagher, Brozier, and not just sell them for pittance like we did with Guehi, because Guehi's now one of the best young centre backs in the Premier League, annoyingly. But We sold him for 18 million. He'll probably go for 50, 60 million in a few years to a big club. Okay, Swanik. Contract Ooh. No, don't do that, Alex. Just give us a transfer ban. Like, honestly, that worked. It was incredible for us. No minimum fee release clause. No, get that out of here. Like, why the fuck are you trying to put a fucking 2 million release clause in? You greedy bastard. Okay, get out of here, mate. Then get out of here. Fucking ridiculous. Trying to put a fucking release clause in. Anyone else here I actually want to loan? I want to keep Aziz. Yeah, we'll keep Aziz. But if we continued having our transfer ban, I think we'd do all right. Honestly, we'd be pretty sorted for a while because it means you actually have to use them. Ando, yeah, we'll extend you as well. To be fair, with Estengo leaving, we got to start focusing on a new goalkeeper. Estengo, man, what a ride it's been with Estengo. he was hated for so long, and now he's become one of probably the most capped players we've ever had. Hello, Duck God, you're back. How are you? Devos, yes, we're gonna keep you as well. God, there's so many players. It is kind of like the end of an era, though. Estengo, 37 he is. It's crazy. Like fucking. Oh, it is going to be the end of an era when we see Freitas and all them leaving. Has 100 mil signing ever been a good move? No, genuinely. Well, Ronaldo for Real was 80 mil, and that worked out, wasn't it? And if like put it to inflation, it would be over 100 million. So that definitely worked out for Real Madrid, I'd say. Bale was also as well. I'd say that worked out for Real Madrid. They won 4. He won a lot with them, didn't he? I'm in the Europa League final. Can I beat Spurs? Oh, good luck. Good luck. But yeah, but say post Neymar. Okay, post Neymar. It's weird because I don't think Neymar did actually succeed, or Mbappe for PSG, because they haven't won what they wanted to win, which is the Champions League. Neither of them was successful. I guess it depends on what you're looking for in terms of success. If you're looking for like I don't know, impact or like world, like club status, PSG are known a lot more throughout the world. They've got that fucking deal with fucking Jordan, and they're like a much bigger, well-known club now. But like in terms of on-field success, no, they haven't done that. They haven't succeeded, you would say. Otherwise, what are the 100 mil signings? You've got fucking Grealish, that's not worked yet. Lukaku, an abject failure. It's who else 100 million at that point? João Felix hasn't done anything with Atletico. Was Ousmane Dembele 100 mil? Terrible with Barca. Coutinho, even worse. For how long has Stinger keep being in the main squad and play most of the games? For sure, that's for some League Cup games. It's fine. Yeah, maybe we just keep him around and see if he goes to 40. Although I don't know. I want to give the youngsters a chance. Maybe. Going and being injured a lot. Mbappe's leaving on a free. Exactly. Hello, Wilson. It's going well. We've just won the Club World Cup versus Boca. We've all wins so far, actually. We're doing very well. We're just about to hit 22.73. Hazard. Yeah, Hazard was an abject failure for Real Madrid. Their physios destroyed him. My man just absolutely fell to pieces as soon as he went there, which is kind of crazy. Dembele, Ronaldo. Was Ronaldo 100 million for Juventus? I don't think that he succeeded there. Like, they actually lost the title when he was there, so I think that was a failure. I guess it was a good thing for sponsors, because I think they got some new sponsors and shit. Got a Tycoon Neistat, God, he's also very overweight. Yeah, Hazard is like that. He would always put it on some weight and take it off again. Like he's one of those. Hazard, I feel like, is one of those players that if he actually had the work rate of Ronaldo, he could have easily won a Ballon d'Or, because there was talk of it when he was still just like, he just likes to have fun and chill about. Like, that's last season at Chelsea was disgusting how good he was. It was insane. He carried us that season. If he actually put in the work, he could be incredible. He can turn into a Hilaria from Chelsea. That's very true. Estengo, the boy. To be fair, he's still chilling at 37. Like, I don't know how many league games he's had for us. He's done He had 18 elsewhere. Didn't play at all for Albacete. He had 50. So it's 56 not with us. So 300 and something games. If Hazard won the 20, honestly, yeah, he probably would have, wouldn't he? He would have. I didn't think Modric was the best Croatian centre mid. I thought Rakitic was the better centre mid in that tournament. I think Hazard was robbed of the at least the World Cup like player of the tournament. Absolutely robbed just because Modric got to the final. I thought Rakitic was better, honestly. What the fuck? Celtic can't make top 3 in my game. They finished 4th and they have 2 league games. Wow. Kudicini, best dressed footballer. New stadium being planned and 50 mil but spent on facilities. Damn. Very nice, Dark God. Very nice. Okay. Let's see. There we go. But yeah, most £100 million signings do not work off. Do not pay off, honestly. Although when Rice goes for 100 million, I can see that probably going well. Rakitic, Modric in 2018. I wouldn't say for the year, for the tournament. I thought in the games I watched of Croatia, Rakitic was better. I thought Rakitic was the better player in the semi-final versus England. I thought in their previous games Rakitic had played better. I don't know. I just thought Modric had the PR and the sort of what's it called, the momentum, I'd say, because I think momentum's a big thing in the Ballon d'Or. Like in reality, Jorginho got 3rd this year. Fucking missed a penalty for Italy in the Euros just because he won the Euros. Wasn't our best midfield. Was probably our 3rd best midfielder for Chelsea in the UCL run, behind Mount and Kante. But he still came 3rd. Like, because he had lots of momentum with him. Modric was better in my opinion, but fair enough. I don't know. It's a while ago, but I distinctly remember. I felt like Rakitic played better in that tournament, but I didn't think Modric deserved over Hazard at all. I thought Hazard had one of the incredible World Cup and got kind of let down by his teammates in that. Was it the France game? Completely let down by his teammates. But what can you do? What can you do? TNS hovering above relegation. Are they? I didn't even see that. Oh, they are as well. Bloody hell. They have a game in hand, but Convey and Goitre are not playing well, honestly. But, yeah. Hazard, Mbappe, Griezmann, good shouts. Despite me only being here for 4 seasons, it might still be named after me. Nice, Dark God. Okay. Let's go. Well, wait. I was gonna fucking go into this full strength. Jesus, the 2018 World Cup golden ball. Oh yeah, didn't Griezmann get top goal scorer? But like, was it half penalties or some shit like that? Yeah, Mbappe, the 2018 World Cup was definitely like where he sort of stand out. I just don't understand how Modric got it, really, man. Like Hazard came 2nd, I remember, but Hazard deserved it first. I think he carried that Belgian side, which is kind of crazy when you actually looked at the squad they had. But that's what happens when you put fucking what's his name, I forgot his name now, Roberto Martinez in charge of your golden generation. Kind of like putting Gareth Southgate in charge of your golden generation. Might not go so well. Okay, let's plop Bellamy again. A few changes here and there, but I think that's good. Freitas on the bench for Larson. No, we don't have a youngster anymore. Kane had 6, then Ronaldo, Griezmann, Mbappe, Lukaku. Oh yeah, that was Kane getting golden ball, wasn't it? Because he fucking got them all in the group stages. His last goal was a penalty versus Colombia or something, wasn't it? In the knockouts. He scored 3 versus Panama, 1 with the back of his heel. Like, oh God. I forgot that. Maybe Griezmann was a Euros top goal scorer, potentially, back in like 2016. I swear Griezmann, hold on. 2016 Euro top goal scorer. I felt like Griezmann got a top goal scorer in one of them. Griezmann got top goal scorer in 2016 Euros. There you go. I got mixed up. As a club legend, mainly due to a former spell. Ah, I see. Griezmann, yes, there you go. I'm getting them mixed up. But Fucking the most like 3 versus Panama. What was it? A penalty? 2 penalties maybe for Kane? I don't remember, but I remember being like, it's fucking shit. Kane played like shit in that World Cup too. Part like, the group stage, yeah, 3 against Panama. But I remember the fucking goal, the one versus Croatia, he didn't pass it to Sterling. I don't know, man. Kane doesn't play well for England, in my opinion, but he scores. But to be completely honest, it's quite easy to score if you're Kane playing for England. But like, I feel like he should be doing more. Like, I don't know. Some weird international golden boot. 2014 was James Rodriguez. That is weird. Well, I remember 2014. That is like that famous goal. He like chested it down and hit it from the edge of the box. Like when you think of the 2014 World Cup, you think of James Rodriguez. Like that is where he became famous. I thought Vardy was underused in 2018. Yeah, for sure. Vardy like is a completely new sort of dynamic player compared to Kane. We always have that, I think. It's like you get stuck on one striker and then they just refuse to change it, even if they're playing badly. Think of Götze. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I don't know. I think of James, but Götze as well. Well, you think of the fucking 7-1 as well. 7-1 in Brazil. Bit mad. Can we not lose to Convey, lads, please? Okay, come on. Henry. Okay, just tackled by Brewerton there. Can we win the ball back? No. Oh, they've given the ball away to us. Eugene, Ramon, Litovcek for the winner of the final. Yeah. Oh, lovely goal. Litovcek. Was that Germany versus 2014? Germany versus Argentina, wasn't it? Germany versus Argentina. Brazil had more shots than Germany in the 7-1. That is hilarious. I remember watching that one sort of distinctly because my parents were watching the game in another room, and we were behind each other, I think, and one of us would hear one scream and then the other would, and it was just like, was it like 10-15 minutes where they just, oh my god, how have you not scored, by the way, Henry? 15 minutes of just a ridiculous Argentina. Higuain bottled it. Tell me, like, that's just like Argentina in that like 8-year period, like Higuain bottling it. By the way, Vieira with a second. Lovely to see. 4 minutes in. What the fuck? They won't do it due to our financial predicament. We have 35 million in the bank. How much will the improved training facilities cost, for suck's sake? Oh no. Not good. 35 mil. You need to get that 100 mil. Need to make some sales. Okay, we come off of the sort of early scare. Etienne, lovely little cross from him to actually bring that back into play. But Etienne beats his man. Lovely ball in again, but it just gets cleared. Ramon, Litovcek, Henry, everyone playing today actually. Okay. Litovcek. I remember, what was it? It was the Spain-Netherlands final. That was one of the most boring finals I remember. Apart from the fucking Nigel de Jong kung fu kick on Xabi Alonso. Up to 320 Vingbucks for 2 bucks. Hey! Nice. Building your way back up again. Eventually you'll get back up there, just for the World Cup to roll around and due to lose everyone. Oh, lads, I've just realised, fucking... the next World Cup is USA. It's so like well timed, literally. We've got Saturday, which is, I'll try and end the season Saturday, and then maybe I'll try and go quickly and do Tuesday, Wednesday. We'll just do a 2-game season, and then that Saturday we can do a World Cup stream, and we can do America just before we go. By the way, is it small too? Should it not be 7? Yes, no. Basically, Twitch just automatically give you your prefix. So I wanted it just to be like small, or like SMO, but they just automatically assign you a prefix. So for some reason it's small 2. Like I think I can request to change it, but I've just left it as is. But it's very annoying. Yes, I was like, of course, why couldn't it be small 7? It'd be better. But yeah, it's annoying that that prefix doesn't work. Okay, Basilevich, Litovcek, Henry, get in. Needed that goal. He hasn't got many goals this year. Been a bit poor, but first goal in half an hour. Couldn't be Smo. That's Super Mario Odyssey. Maybe Smoo then. Smoo. Sort of Aubameyang scored again for Barcelona. He is a completely different man in that Barcelona outfit. I don't know if it's just the level or just the team he's in. I'm watching a video of people watching the 2018 World Cup, on people on the higher balcony realised the lower tier were behind on their TV timer, so they celebrated. Oh yeah, that is evil. I can't. That was I remember it was like the Chelsea fucking stream we were watching, where people would come in and be like, "Oh, something happened." I'm like, "No, I'm behind." It's awful. The Tovchak, Basilevich. I remember watching the the 2018 World Cup, celebrating the winner versus was it Morocco or Tunisia, the one we scored in the 90th minute. It was Kane actually bundled it over the line, and I remember I woke up everyone in my flat because even though it was midday, someone was having a nap, and I shouted so fucking loud. Multiple people came into the kitchen to be like, "What the fuck's happening?" And I'm like, "Fucking won." So by the time they saw the chance, they thought they'd scored. Oh god, Dembele's been great for Xavi actually. Has he? Oh, it was hilarious because there was all that stuff coming out. I was like, oh, he's done with Barca, he's done, he's finished, and then now he's playing again for him. Just how quickly things can change in football. 25k Vingbucks, nice, God. Getting there slowly, mate. The Tovchak, Etienne. We are cruising in this game though. Etienne, lovely ball. Henry, should do better. Dembele's a top tier assister in La Liga. 11 with Ben's there too. Really? Wow. He just needs Ben's Dembele is one of those players to sort of just, you need to get him motivated. By the way, there's Henry second. To be fair, Tuchel did well with him, so maybe I don't really want him at Chelsea honestly, because I feel like we have too many wingers that just are on or off. Kind of like we got Pulisic. It's just people like that. Siegfried. Xavi told them to sort their shit out. Koeman was too lenient. Oh, hello, mate. How's it going? Fair enough. Yeah, they are playing a lot better, to be fair, aren't they? He's just put himself in the shot winner. That could be very true, Dark God. He wants to he's like, if I work hard for 6 months now, I get to play PS4 or PS5 for the next 4 years on my new contract. Yeah, he's very injury prone as well. That's also why I don't want him. I don't want another injury prone winger. Like, we've got fucking Pulisic already. We've got fucking it's ridiculous. Dembele road to glory. No, God, please. Please, no. Okay. 20 minutes to go, though, and we are cruising. Craig Morris, unfortunately, no goals from him. We'll move him up to the front. Daniel Edwards can come on, youngster. Kukurek for Ramon can come on as well. There we go. Just out of curiosity, the 200k Vingbucks challenge, if that gets done, will you treat them like your son and play them every game? That's interesting. Well, Nizzy, how many Vingbucks do you have is the question. How many Vingbucks do you have? That is the scary part. What I forgot what is the actual fucking, like, what does it actually say? Hold on, I need to actually read. I actually have to read my own fucking channel point rewards and see what they actually say. I know it's just rename a region to Small 2 in the Mud. I think I just did it to make so you could have a player called Small 2 in the Mud, didn't I? Let me see. What does it say? Just rename a region to Smory in the Mud. Smory in the Mud. No comment. I'm very far away. Just wait till he gets to when I get a son, injury prone, could I interest you in one Edison Cavani, maybe an Eric Bailly, Phil Jones? What happened to Hudson-Odoi? Injured all the time, and also just not favoured. Terrible finishing with him as well. That's why I don't want more injury wingers. Like injury prone wingers, man. It's too much. We have too many already. I just want a consistent winger that can score goals, man. Please, that's all I ask for. I don't know if I'll be playing him every game, to be honest. I said how many points to rename regions were in the mud, and you said 200k. Yeah, I think that was just we can make him a prevalent person, but I feel like no one's apart from my son will get played every single game. So I can't imagine Rashford playing for anyone else, but there's no way he can play for United. It's still right. Looking at this rate, Sig, it looks like he's off if things don't change. It depends on when Ten Hag gets hold of him. That'll be very interesting. It'll be very clear indicator when Ten Hag comes in whether he leaves or comes through. Yeah, it's a sort of a new start under under Ten Hag, to be fair. Maybe he just sees him in pre-season, goes, right, you're off. But who knows? Lord Mentoras, early 2000 for Benfica, being injured for straight years. Oh, no. That's why Game Broke Spurs have won the Prem in the EFL Cup. Oh, my goodness. Is my Game Broke. Yeah, to be fair, mine is as well. They won the Premier League in my seats. They've played my 8K game today. Nice, Duck God. Then God did that. It did wonders. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Although he's leaving again now, isn't he? At the end of this year. It'll be interesting to see where Lingard goes. Whether he'll go back to West Ham, where he found that, or whether he wants to go to whether West Ham want him at this point. I don't know. It'll be interesting. Okay. Vallardes. Yeah, this guy he hasn't played at all this season, but it's because he didn't want to go out on loan anywhere and no one wanted him. Newcastle, that's very true. Newcastle. Honestly, that's not a bad decision for him, honestly, is it? How old is he now? 28, 27? Go to Newcastle, be in their project. Even if it doesn't work out, you're earning good money. Like, you'd think he'd be starting a few games with them. Bruno Guimaraes, though, by the way, has been a fantastic fucking signing for them. Jesus Christ, man. He has been insane. It'll be very interesting to see what this Newcastle team looks like in 5 years. It'll be very hard to predict. ASM, Martial, Jesse. Newcastle fans. Exactly. Here comes the money coming in for Newcastle. Although, to be fair, O'Connor sets new Affinlido appearances mark. He beat Falco. Oh, my God. I just want to show you, Falco was the last goalkeeper I had that I owned with Affinlido, and I left them. I obviously left them in 2077, and he stayed there until 94. 543 appearances as a goalkeeper. Fucking Nathan O'Connor has 544. He's beaten a goalkeeper. My God, has he been? He didn't even spend all of his career there. Like he missed first 5 seasons of his career. He was elsewhere. That is insane. Well done, Nathan, man. Fair play. 544 appearances. I wonder, is he retired? He's not even retiring yet. My God, man. That is awesome. What was I even going to talk about? I don't even know. I do not even know. Who knows? Newcastle fans. Oh, yeah, Newcastle could dominate as much as they do in art of it. Not art game, man. They'll be loving life. They're fighting with Reading this year, but they seem to be on course again for another title at this rate. But, okay. There we go. Sort that out. He's only 36 to cape at people. Yeah, exactly. Depends on how long he goes for. Fun fact, statistically, the best world starting word is Salah. Really? Why is that? I guess there's the most words start have an S-A-L-E-N-T, and I guess it's interesting. Have to try that. Me and Chloe are 2 for 2. 2 this week. She's 1-2. I've 1-2. So big games coming up this tomorrow and this weekend. Okay. Matt Vive joins us in January, and we get to see the Ballon d'Or winner. I'm unsure who's going to win the Ballon d'Or at this point, but we'll have a look at we'll try and remember to look at the voting after this game to see who's got the best average ratings and everything. But okay, there we go. Okay, cool. How many have you named after? I don't know, saw a YouTube video of someone who made a program to turn the best starting word. So let me check. Let me think. I think we've got it here. Actually, we should have it here. So we don't use these very often. You have 5. So we had more stadium. That's 1, and we had more arena. That's 2 with Affinlido. So that's 2. Port Talbot. We had more park, which is 3, and then more arena, which is 4. Penny Bont, we had the Elfie and Rowley Park, which wasn't us, and then the more arena, which is 5, and then Haverfordwest, we had the more arena, which is 6, the more park, which is 7, and the more park V2, which is 8. So we've had 8 stadiums named after me so far. And we're looking for our 9th with with Barry. Although I'm not going to ask in January because I feel like I remember that because I couldn't ask for it at the end of this season. I think you need to wait a full year before asking again. So we're not going to ask in January. We're going to wait and hopefully win the Champions League this year and then ask at the end of the year. But we'll have to see. Spotify Camp Nou feels very funny. It's very Americanized, isn't it? Where they start like it's like all the stadiums are named or changed names based on the sponsors and stuff. It's very weird. It's very don't like the idea of it, honestly. Okay. There we go. If you want a puzzle game, there's this. What is this? Redactyl. Oh god. What is this? Do you have to like guess the words? What? Oh, okay, that's an actual get word. Oh goodness. You just have to guess words. Oh, I got end. I've got. Oh, that'll be interesting. My new site saved. It's a page taken from Wiki that's been redacted. That's incredible. My new save target is to have bigger stadiums than my former side Dreams FC. How big is the former one? My club is Haugesund Sparebank Arena, named after a banker. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, Sparebank. I think I've heard of Sparebank. Maybe. Most Hong Kong clubs, as I'm never returning there. 85k. Okay, to try and hit that 100k as well. Interesting. Okay. There was one that's like I forgot the word for it, but it's like you kind of have to like you guess words and it tells you like how many degrees of separation you are away, sort of like how relevant it is to the word, and you just have to keep guessing closer and closer. It's very interesting. I want to get them relegated too. Proper scorched earth on them. Okay. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Okay, Lido up next. Just see how this game goes. Last game of 22-72. Hopefully a nice win for us, but okay. Let us see. Van de Castile says new contract. That's good. There's some new contracts getting signed everywhere. Brandon's still not happy with us. Of course not. Okay. All I need is to make 9 super teams in Hong Kong. That's only man. This will probably take like 1k seasons. That sounds like that us here. Like if that would happen with us, like with our teams, like maybe in like another 500 years, and our like 8th or 9th club, Lido, get like relegated or something. Lots of players running out of contracts there. Daniel Reynolds. Oh yeah, you're going. Lots of all these 5 are going. Okay. There isn't any like players with D that are actually any good here, by the way. Like with expiring contracts, like the highest value is 425k. Jord Mputu, he's okay, but like he's not worth. Maybe you, Ali. I'll give you a scout, mate, just in case there's anything there. But like, there's nothing. There's not even anyone for sale, really. The highest value is Knudsen at Penny Bon, and he will not be leaving for less than 13 million, I have to say. Mad Skov is always one I wanted to sign, but we never were able to get to him as a right back at Liverpool, although he's unhappy at the moment. Okay. He's not. I don't think he's that good though. Like, and if we got a hold of him earlier, maybe. Although he's all right for a 22-year-old. Maybe we offer him like, I don't know, 2.5 up front, 5 mil after 50 games, and we just make that offer and see what they say to it. Man United winning the championship. There you go. Over Stevenage. Okay. Let's see. Perfect. There we go. Come on. Come on, lads. It's taking its time to get there. Taking its time to get there. Okay. William Younger. They're all a bit old now. Per Brun, Lommel. There's no youngsters. We'll have to wait and see if the Danish youth intake is any good, honestly. Okay, we're getting some more contracts, which is good. A lot of them are getting rejected, the work permits, because they're under 20. A lot of the time the contract extension works. So that's how we get around that. And they're just going to be we're going to have a lot of Serbian Turks now. Let me have a look. What was I going to look for, actually? Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you, by the way. This happened right at the start of the season. We opened the season, by the way. We beat Goitra 5-0, and they sacked their manager. Like, he got them promoted, and they had the first game. They lost 5-0 to the champions, and they went, yeah, right, you're off. Like, I can't believe it. Like, they're sitting second bottom at the moment, but TNS, oof. TNS. They're playing Goitra today. It's a big game. Wants to surpass the history with every club. That is definitely going to take you more than 1k, mate. Jesus Christ. Okay. Here you go. I would love to know if there's a team that's never been promoted or relegated in the English leagues on this save. Now, that would be very hard to find, honestly. It'd be very hard to find. It was Arsenal. It was Arsenal. They went 240 years without getting relegated. But then they finally got relegated to the Championship. But if, like, there's a team that stayed in the Championship or stayed in the league, in League 1 or League 2, probably a lot of teams have just stayed in the non-leagues, like, below the Panorama South. But I guess that doesn't really count. It needs to be a playable league. But I could definitely try and look at it. This is where I'm up to. Okay. Long way to go. Long way to go, man. But yeah, it would be very interesting to see how that would work. Okay. Hello, Aaron. Hello, mate. How's it going? Okay. Let's get ready for this game. The Blackmore Arena. It's still annoying they called it after him and not me. But I guess we were too early. But, finally we can actually build a new one. But, okay. Liverpool negotiation over Skov. No. 2.5. My bet is someone like Burton Albion. No, you couldn't get to inquire about him. I'll have a look for Burton Albion. I think Burton Albion have actually fucking got promoted. It's quite easy to beat Dreams FC to a league title with a new club. Is it? Why is that? Maybe it'll get harder once there's multiple clubs. But fucking Burnley, 2-0 winners. Everton's going to be owned down at this rate. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Okay, cool. Took 10 seasons, but my Knox City SC is the best club in... Nice, Aaron. Nice. They have got relegated. Look at that. They got relegated from the Ranara Conference. I'll go through at one point and try and find out. I got bored, so starting a new FM save. What National League side should I take over? Oh, God, I don't even know who's in the National League anymore. Is Vauxhall Motors still in the National League? Last game before the split. Wish me luck. Good luck, THG. Good luck. Who even is the Vanarama National or the National League? Is it just the National League now? I hope I don't get relegated for the memes. It would be quite funny. Hold on, let me look. National League. Is it just called the National League? There we go. So we've got Stockport atop at the moment. Wrexham. You could do Wrexham. You could do a Welsh team going through. Halifax, Solihull Moors, Chesterfield. Chesterfield are down there. Grimsby, Notts County, Dagenham and Redbridge, Torquay, Boreham Wood, Bromley, Yeovil, Southend, Woking, Altrincham, Wilton, Maidenhead, Barnet, Eastleigh, Aldershot, Kings Lynn, Weymouth, Dover. Go for Dover. Bit of Dover. Dover Cliffs. I've done it with 4 other clubs. That's not bad. Maidenhead United. Good Thai restaurant in that town. Oh, Ramon getting a bid here. Okay. There's a few players. 7 players called up for African Cup of Nations. Oh, shit. We're losing Amma. Fuck. Okay. Mainly due to foreign player cap. That's why it's easy. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Starting the big boys out again. Put Mendy up top. Perup at a 7, mate. Come on. Okay. De Benedictus for you. And then we just put a goalkeeper on the bench that's not Bellamy. Alex Price. Okay, let's go. Bromley or Dartford, so South East London can finally get some love. Okay, I should make Dover a Prem side, then hopefully faster than Woking. I don't know how broke they are though. They were bottom of the Vanarama National, so probably pretty broke. Burnley board, Sean, do you think you keep us up, Daesh? Me, of course. Interesting choice. Wouldn't have thought of a player manager. Now go pack up. Me, of course. God's sake. That, and we got a lot of tycoons. I wish the Welsh League got more tycoons. They all go to, like, because I've got other leagues open, they go to all the other leagues. I wish there was a Welsh team that got a tycoon. That wasn't me. So until I get bored, I'm using an all players on free transfers database. Ah, yeah, it's so slow. I pretty much get a free shot in the first 2 seasons. Oh, God. And by then, you can just sort of steamroll it at that point. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, Dover is going to be a painful start then. Got to give you a tough start. Got to overcome some adversity to get up there, get up those leagues. Okay, here we go. Big game here. Freitas. End the season off on a high, lads. Or the calendar year, maybe. Curtis. Freitas. Oh, it's Allah. Go on, Allah. 3rd goal of the season. He's off to the African Cup of Nations soon, but Freitas probably should have scored that. But there we go. First goal, 4 minutes in. Very nice. Very nice start, lads. My nose is getting a bit full. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Jeez, they start on -12. Exactly. There's your challenge. I think they were in administration. There's a huge challenge for you. Go with Dover Cry. Try and overcome that, man. Okay, O'Connor. Oh, he's getting 245th start or some shit. Oh, there's Jakobsen. There's the boy Jakobsen. Swansea. Litovchak. Mendy. Freitas. Oh, should do better. Should do better. They're up to 0 points in real life. Hey, they're up there somewhere. Might be more than 8 seasons with Dover then. It'll get you started on a good long save. Litovchak. Freitas. Lovely. There's Freitas, Norway. Here's Jakobsen. Hello, Liz, mate. How's it going? He's 31. 77 caps for Norway, 11 goals. Been at Afanida for 5 years after his £42.5 million move to them. Just on a massive 725 a week contract. Even Woking paid more. Nyom. Yeah, our boy Nyom. He's still in the under-19s. He's still managing the under-19s at the moment. He's just chilling down here. He's a pretty good manager, honestly, now. Like, very good manager. I don't know what under-19s are doing. They haven't done too well in the Champions League groups. Did they even got out of their group? They didn't. Neon, mate. Come on. What? They are top of the league, though, so there you go. Okay. 2-0 up, though, within 11 minutes. Very nice start. Very nice start. Vieira into Litovchak there. Into Freitas. Takes it well. Good stuff, fella. Okay. Imagine you get a 100k seat and they name it the Nyom Arena. Honestly, I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad at all. But I think because my legend, like, I guess my legend has more weight to it, they probably will go to me. But I would love it to go to, like, Barrios or Nyom or anyone. Freitas. Like, it would be very cool. Ollie. Still at the wheel. Okay, come on, lads. Let's keep pushing here. Let's really just take out Athlete. They've given us some hard losses recently. Let's. Oh, that's a penalty. Yes, that is a penalty. Freitas to take. Can Freitas get his second of the game here? Probably not. We're not good at penalties anymore. Freitas steps up. 420 points. Hey. I was gonna say on 420, but you're a day late. 3-0, lads. Fucking huge. Everyone at Dover is 2 stars except the 4 lone players. Oh my goodness. It's really gonna take some time. Oh my goodness, what a save by Stengo. Oh god, my manager is crap. Oh no. Oh, Prisic. Oh, Freitas, Mendy. Lads, I don't know what's going on here, but we're 4-0 up. Dover, oh no. We are 4-0 up. I know HITC7s did like a piece on Dover, which is probably why they're in this position. But they're basically the derby of non-league at the moment, I think. Mendy, over the bar. Okay, I was going to say 7 shots at target at 8 is pretty decent, but 7 and 9... Not as good. Although 4 goals from 4 clear-cut chances, it's perfectly balanced, as things should be. This is beautiful. Jakobsen, though, going to try and score himself. No, he's tackled. Litovcak going to counter, though. Just runs into players. Okay, Jakobsen. You can probably have Lukaku. Chelsea would pay you to take a better finance plus big man up. Exactly. This is helpful. Let's see. What's this? Just nothing. You gotta work on those tactics. Incredible tactics. Oh, so close. Despite playing 2 months into the new save, just decided to go back to my Knox City save and continue a long save with them to make them the best club in the world. Make another. Fair enough, Aaron. Go for it, man. 1-star ability at Dover, though. We'll add Premier League as viewable next season. Nice. What's this, Jambo? Xavi. A Villarreal. Oh, there's a different type of Xavi. Okay, half time, 4-0. Honestly, lads, we sort of stepped off the gas a little bit there. We're 4-0 up in 30 minutes, or 3-0 up in 23, but didn't really do anything in that second half. Litovcak. Was that a penalty? It's a free kick. They have brought on Martin Mackay. I don't know why I wasn't starting, honestly, but okay, mark him up. I want James Ward-Prowse just want some set piece. Honestly, to be fair, it is. Oh, Freitas just goes over. Can't even sign staff. Oh god, Freitas. Oh, again. Yeah, it is nice to have a good set piece taker. Like Chelsea were kind of blessed throughout the years with some very, very good set piece takers. And now our best is kind of fucking Marcus Alonso, Xavi from Wish. So not the best. TNS have taken the lead versus Goitra in a huge game down at the bottom. It does bring them 5 points clear of them with the game in hand. So very big, big goal there. Meanwhile, we're just cruising at the moment. A fifth goal would be very nice. Sort of set the tone of the second half. Vieira. Diop with a good save, honestly. A very good save from Diop. Curtis to take to Vieira. He's tackled and it will get cleared. Brebner will clear. Okay. Pridgeon. If we can play like this in the Premier League Cup final, because we play Athenida in the Premier League Cup final, I would love it. I would absolutely love it. We do have a home field advantage here, but still. Vieira. Mendy. Oh, way over. JW crosses it for Maguire. It's his 40th goal of the season after 40 games. United 6-0. One can dream. One can dream, Fancy. Wake up, Fancy. It was all a dream. Pridgeon. Go on, lad. At a 7. Freitas. Litovcak. Oh, it's off the post. Oh, so close. Okay, Curtis. To Freitas. Oh, it's cleared. Nagel. Mackay, can we not let them back into this game? Thank you. Well, good work, lads. My team are getting pissed at me saying we could not get relegated. Mate, you should have said we just fight bravely against relegation. When you're that fucking... When you're minus 12 at the start, you're already predicted to get relegated. You don't want to get them up too high. This is a rough start for you, Cry. Oh, lads, we just can't get that 5th goal. It just won't happen. Who do I want to sub? I want to sub off Litovcak before he gets injured, honestly. Bring on Perup. Vieira. Amar. Litovcak. Prisic. He's already got 2 assists today. JW goes in for his 10th free kick of the game after his 5 direct corner goals. United 15-0 Chelsea half time. It's like when you load up like fucking FM in-game editor, turn all of Chelsea players to zeros, turn all of your players up to 20s. Freitas, go on, lad. You want that hat-trick, fella? You want that hat-trick? Vieira's not had the best of games, so we'll take him off for Swanwick. And put Swanwick up top. Okay. Hello, HC16. Loved FM15. Oh, that's good, man. Me too, as you can tell. I've been playing it quite a lot. Quite a lot. We're about to hit 2273. We're literally our last game of 2272 is getting played now. We're in the 31st of December. Just signed Ward Prowse was a bunch of big dudes. Honestly, well, to be fair, wasn't that... I guess Southampton had Vestergaard. He's a pretty big dude, isn't he? That was one of their big things. Just put him in the middle. Ramon, go on. Curse. I'm really annoyed we didn't beat Southampton by 9. By the way, Prisic goal. There's the 5th. You'll have to see it. Prisic with the goal. His first goal of the season. Oh my goodness. He's not been on the goals this year, but there you go. 5-0 versus Lido here. Beautiful stuff. Prisic. I don't know what the keeper's doing, man. Do not know what the keeper's doing, but he's not having the best of games. There's Jakobsen. JWP better than Michael Jordan. Mackay. Nagel, good save. Stengo. And Ramon will clear. I want to say I'm proud of my baby, but meh, fuck him. How love can turn to hate so quickly. Out of 7. To Curtis. Oh, it's blocked. Okay. This is just utter domination here. Swanwick. Oh, beautiful. Even Swanwick's in on the act. That's his 5th of the season. And that's 6. Might get 9 in this one. I don't know. We were pretty slow in the second half. We had started the second half off of the pace we did. I reckon we'll get maybe 7, but sign Luke de Jong for headers. That was Barca's tactic for, wasn't it? Hammer, Mendy. After 7 wins it back to Mendy again. Curtis. It's always FM that you do really... Oh my goodness, Swanwick with his 2nd in 2 minutes. It could be 9 at this rate. My goodness, we haven't had a win like this against Afanito in a long time. I don't know what's happened to them, but we have just absolutely dominated this game versus them. Come on, 2 more, lads. Well, 3 more and we get double digits. I would love that. Ramon. Mendy. Oh, side netting. JWP is the best set piece taker in the world. I don't know what his corners are like, honestly. I just know his free kicks are insane. Prisic, Curtis, Ramon. Come on, lads. Mendy. Oh, it's blocked. Excuse me. After 7. So Mendy. Back to after 7. Come on, we need a few more goals, lads. We've only got 10 minutes left. After 7. Perup. After 7. Mendy. Oh, he's tackled. Ramon's there. Prowse with the 2nd most free kick goals in Premier League history behind Beckham. That is mad, honestly. Oh, Mendy, man. That was an open goal. He's hit the post. How old is Prowse? He's like 26 now. I remember he was a huge part of my Southampton FM13 save. He was incredible for me. Him and Jack Cork in midfield. Luke Shaw at left back. Oh, Lallana and Lambert. Beautiful. What an incredible team lineup that was. Southampton youth. Mackay. Ibrahim. Oh, in Stengo's arms. Josh King up top. Yeah, Josh King up top. Beautiful. I don't know. I don't even know if I've got the save anywhere still. Maybe. Don't long throws and pens count as set plays. Oh, Ramon. Oh, we're going to end the match with 10 men. You idiot, Ramon. For God's sake. Oh, God damn it, dude. Okay, Mendy, you're going to have to sacrifice yourself, fella, for Kukurek. God, no. What? Kukurek can play there. There you go. Swanwick does not like playing there, though. Chambers at right back. Yeah, I did have Chambers at right back, actually. It was a very good player for me. Callum Chambers. Prisic. I remember I did sign like a left back, a right back for like 33 million. It was my record signing at the time from Spain. That was a big signing for me. Prisic. Oh my god. I was gonna say if Swanwick gets that hat trick, man, with 10 men, but I did call 7-0, honestly. Although, we do have a chance. Again, Perisic ball in. Another ball in. Oh, my God. Oh, how? How? So close. We're still dominating. Oh, Astengo. Astengo, what a save. This is doing our goal difference a lot of good, to be honest. Somehow my FM20, my top scorer season 1 United was... Wow, it's a Hith Chong. How does that even happen, man? Jesus. He got lots of goals, suddenly became a first teamer, or just you didn't have many, like, they were all sort of spread out and he just had the most? Chambers still at Arsenal. No. He's at Villa? Yeah, Villa. Sonic? Oh, Jesus Christ, Sonic, mate. I like the ambition, but Jesus, Villa. That was not good. Tried him a couple of games. He always scored. Started playing when he got like 30. Decent. I love it when that sort of things happens. When like certain players you never intend on doing much suddenly become incredible. Well, it's kind of like the same with Neon. We never thought he'd become anything incredible, and then suddenly became a Ballon d'Or winner, a 4-time Ballon d'Or winner. Also, who should not be named? Ah, I see. Fair enough. Yeah. Freitas, 2 goals, 2 assists. Dimitri Perisic, 2 assists and a goal. You'll love to see it. 2 assists for Curtis. What a game. What a game. 16 wins out of 16, and we end the season, the calendar year, on a very big high. 7-0 versus Lido. Huge. And TNS with a huge 1-0 win there over Goitra to extend their lead. And looks like Goitra and Conway coming straight up, going straight back down again. Okay. And at Dortmund, my right winger was third choice Felix Baslak. Wow. Incredible. Ramon's out. So, I just want to have a look just before we end. Sorry. Heinefeldsen. 50 appearances. 475k. Look at the Ballon d'Or voting again. Because we can have all the updated stats, basically. Let's have a look. World voting. So let's have a look. So highest average rating goes to Sean Curtis with an 8.1, better than Dimitri Perisic with an 8.02. Then you got Darmain with a 7.96. Escobar. Freitas has improved his to a 7.91. Top goal scorer is Escobar, followed by Smalley, Chris Summer. Freitas is up there, 4th, followed by Vieira. Vieira's got 32, and De Benedict. All of our strikers got 32 in this calendar year. Incredible. And there's Manu on 25. And then assists-wise, Freitas with 30. Perisic only had 18. Wow. And Litovchak got 18. But yes, we'll have to see who wins it. Litovchak could be a winner, though, because he won the Euros. He just somehow played like a baller with shit stats. Started over Sancho, Hazard, and Brandt, for fuck's sake. Incredible. I love how Avelina also see a round of 16 and you thump them 7. I know sometimes that just happens. Sometimes that can just happen. I do hope we face him in a semi-final, though. We want the all-Wales semi-finals. I don't know if we've actually got 4 teams in the knockouts. Welsh. I think we've only got 3, but let's see. We're going to go. Who can win the Ballon d'Or this year? We haven't won it well, Perisic did win the Ballon d'Or, but not the World Player of the Year last year. So, can we have a Barry player? Win the double. Win the player of the year for the first time in a couple of years. Or will we go to another Ongas player again? Let's see. It's taking its time. We're not responding as things stand. But then we've got Aberystwyth away and then TNS at home. Okay. I was destroyed Bayern with Kaiserslautern. Specifically, Bayern was a good game when we did relatively mediocre otherwise. Sometimes you just have, like, we had that period where we just smashed Haverford and sometimes it's just the tactics, the layout of the manager, and it just doesn't work well against you. Like, I don't know. Oh, who are we looking at, Liz? Who are we looking at? Who do you want to check? Crew. We will check Crew. Are we into the next year yet? Yes, we are. 2273. Hold on. We'll check Crew after we go through all of this. Also beat Mines every time, like 28 wins in a row. Freitas wins the Ballon d'Or. It's been announced. Fuck's sake, penalties. All good luck. Freitas wins the Ballon d'Or. Oh my goodness me. There we go. Okay. Freitas is now a 3-time Ballon d'Or winner at 33. Look at that. Golden Ball. Oh, Escobar runners up and Pettersson second. Escobar and Pettersson. There you go. Big up Freitas. Mains are occasional Europa League team. Bought a load of first edition Pokemon cards at work. Oh, nice. Any really good ones? But there we go. Freitas, Ballon d'Or winner. You love to see it. No other players on the podium for us, but there's Freitas. 32 goals and 30 assists. Honestly, pretty decent. Pretty decent, to be fair. He absolutely dominated the voting as well. So, good to see from Freitas. 3-time Ballon d'Or winner now.
Look at this dude.
2-2 after 4 pens. Oh, Orlando Escobar. Okay, well, we'll look up Orlando Escobar as well. 6 of our players named in the team of the year. Estengo again, Ramon, Amur, Prisic, Litovchak, and Freitas. Manu in the substitutes. And you thought about this short end. About his short end. Yeah, I thought about, yeah. Barry, Amur. Curtis wins Golden Boy. Go on, lad. The Golden Boy. You love to see it. Sorry, folks, got to get through. No worries, Fancy. Good chatting, Matt. Good chatting. Nice, Jambo. Shit, wrong thing. Curtis also wins Welsh Footballer of the Year. Don't worry, Liz. I'll treat that as a check team. What team do you want to check? Curtis wins Young Player. God. Oh god, they're all going off. They're all going off. He did it again. Oh god. Okay, let's check crew. Man U and Man City. Okay. We'll check them. Orlando Escobar. If you can, pretty please. But yeah, look at that. Sean Curtis, Golden Boy winner, Welsh Player of the Year, Welsh Young Player of the Year. Freitas, World Player of the Year, World Golden Ball. Freitas, Litovchak, Ramon, Amur, Prisic, and Stengo in Team of the Year, and Manu on the substitutes. That's a pretty decent year for us, I'd say, in awards, in yearly awards. Very, very nice. Sean Curtis really is becoming an incredible player. I think Sean Curtis really has a good chance of... well, I don't know, because I don't know. I think the record for most Welsh players of the season is 14 or something crazy like that. Set by like Brian Smith, and he's got 2 so far. And he's 20, 21. So he'd need to do it until he's like 35.
Look at this
but
dude.
maybe. Okay, who else are we checking now, Liz? League we'll check League Okay, so here's crew. They're sitting in League 2 at the moment. They've been up and down recently. They've only just got promoted from the Vanarama Conference, and they're bottom of League 2. It's just all going off. All going off. They have basically been a League 2 side. League 1, well, they were up to the Premier League in the 2050s, actually. Got 10th in the Premier League there. So I did pretty decently right at the start. I give up. But, yeah, not the best, honestly. Do they still play in the same stadium? Porter Park. No, built in 2053. There you go. New stadium. 22,000 seater. Okay, Orlando Escobar. Big up Freight Train. Big up Freight Train. Orlando Escobar. This is the guy that came second. 28-year-old Paraguayan. He's very good. He's very good. What a player, by the way. Like, he was at Ajax. Ajax bought him for 1k. Oh my god. I wish we could sign Paraguayans. Jesus. And he's been playing extremely well for them. My god. Fair play, lad. Fair play. Okay, then. And then Manchester United. Check them out there in the Championship as things stand. Let's see. Okay. There we go. My fucking Star Striker just got a 4 to 5 month injury in pre-season. This Dover side is going to keep me up at night. Oh god, that is not a good start. That is not a good start. Jesus. Ugh. Okay, it's taken its time to load up the Man United stuff. Oh goodness. Okay. Did I tell you about my 1860 Munich save? I don't think so. No, here is Man United as things stand. Currently sitting at 8th in the championship. So not bad. Not bad. Good health now. Good night all. No worries, Jambo. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. Season 1 won the league, promoted to the Bundesliga 2. Nice. So as you can see, here is United. They obviously started very well in the Premier League. Dominated a lot early on. The first relegation to the championship was 2070-71 actually, but they came straight back up. Then a couple more, a bit of a yo-yo there. Then they sort of started winning again, and then a big old period here. Season 2, we literally had no money for contracts. Half my team left on free transfers, but we stayed up and finished 7th. Nice. Season 3 even mostly got relegated. Oh, it got sacked. Oh no! I thought it was gonna get better. Like we won the league, but no. And then more. This was, by the way, this domination here. This is kind of like a Newcastle dominance from 21, 45, 46 to basically 21, 62. Like they won it most times. But then the sort of the drop off here it was 22, 56. 55, 56 for their last time in the Premier League in this save. It has been nearly 50 years since they've been in the Championship. They even went down to League One multiple times. They've been in the Championship, not very good at the moment. But at the moment, they are sitting 8th. Very good form from them. Man City, meanwhile, Gosport second as things stand. There you go. There's a bit of Gosport watch. Man City, bottom of the Premier League as things stand. Man United also lost 9-1 to me in a Champions League final, in probably the biggest Champions League final loss ever. Now I need save ideas. Oh god, I do not know. Shit teams in the top division of a top country. Isn't Schalke in the Bundesliga too? I guess you just were in the Bundesliga too, weren't you? Shit teams. Who's gonna get relegated from La Liga? Cadiz. I don't know. Cadiz in La Liga, maybe. Or you could do Watford. Norwich City, 1. There you go. Here's big up Neom. Hello, Kazakhs. How are you? But yeah, Man City recently just promoted back to the Premier League, but we're in the Championship for a good while. Similar situation with them. They started well, won a few titles, but not as many as United. And then relegated in 76-77. Then Championship happened a lot more quickly, actually. Man City have been much more Championship. Look at that. This is crazy. League One as well. They went from the Premier League down to League One within 3 seasons. And then they sort of had a bit of a rebound, actually, here. Back in the Premier League for a bit, but then Championship again. And then we'll go look at League One real quickly as well. I was going to Venezia or Spezia. Yeah, Venezia, you can actually get the good shirts as well. What am I looking for? League rep. In the league, Red Devils Heaven. Strasbourg. Although, to be fair, Kazakhs, Man United haven't been in the Premier League for 50 years nearly. Angers are top by 4 points over PSG. Malaga. There's one. Yeah, Angers have been dominating quite heavily recently. If we go to the top here, there you go. There's Angers domination. How's the Polish league? I do not know, but probably the same as you. I can't look at it fully, unfortunately, due to not being open. But Lech are the current holders over Legia. So they sort of stopped the dominance from Legia a little bit there. And Lechia came third. That was 2272's one. So there you go. Okay, but here we go now. Into 2273. Look at that. Fucking Freitas is rivaling, or trying to rival Neom now. 3 Ballon d'Ors for him, 4 for Neom. Okay. Let's see. There you go. Oh, goodness. I don't even... no idea. Okay. Not bad for a £1 purchase. Hey, that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. Not too bad, man. Not too bad. Hopefully there's some good ones in there. Okay. Let's move on then. Into the new year, but we got games to win, lads. Games to win. Players to beat. Teams to beat. Players to score. I don't know. Transfer window's about to open for all the clubs, I think. Or maybe I'll try and loan some players out. Okay. Curtis dedicates his award to more. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, we signed Matviv, our Ukrainian, one of our. Oh my goodness, we signed him ages ago. When we could actually sign new players, but there you go. Okay, and then is that? It's just the first division. The Spanish league doesn't open up weirdly until the 2nd of January. So found a few foil cards so far. Ooh. Oh my god, I remember I had a book like this. I still have my Pokemon cards in my cupboard in my parents' house for sure. I probably have some cards like that. That's pretty cool. Kind of going through them. Nice. Freitas Golden Ball winner. You love to see it. You love to see it. We just need Southport to get a Tycoon takeover so we can have Gosport and Southport. Okay. Let's see. Cool. Okay. Curtis fucking just won Golden Boy and they've been 26 million. No thank you. Board makes extra transfer funds available. You love to see it. 2.5 million. Okay. Maury, we need a channel point redemption for like one point where you can claim that you were first to the stream. That's all I need. You'll be beaten by Ard. Ard just is always in. As soon as I start the stream up, he's there. He's ready. There's the phrase that's getting his new contract sorted. Hopefully. Maybe he was just playing for it. Run off to bed. Have a good rest stream. Enjoy it. You too, Nizzy. You too. Hopefully see you Saturday, man. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. Okay. Let's see. He's a legendary striker, Freitas, at this point. My goodness. I've clicked on his name. There you go. The boy. Oh, what a boy. He's on 8.3 in the league this year. Holy shit. 10 goals, 11 assists in 13 games and an 8.3 average rating. About F1. What do you think of the F1 sprints? Honestly, they're a bit boring. Not very good. Unless you've got someone doing something crazy like Alonso did in that last time. Like, it just... I'm glad they only stuck with 3 this year because they were talking about like 6 or 7. Like, it does make things slightly interesting, I guess, like, you know, when Perez like fucks it up and stuff, but I don't know, man. It just, there's other ways, I think. And I don't like how if you get top in qualifying, you don't actually get pole. You need to win the sprint race to get pole. Yeah, I don't know. It's I'm not a big fan of them. Maybe they can try something to make it a bit more interesting, but it's not the best. Like, I guess it's something. It makes the weekend a little different, I guess, which is good. 105k a week from 16. Like, I know you just won the golden ball, but fuck me, no thank you, fella. Jesus, you're a greedy bastard, or your agent is at least. What the fuck? I'll give you fucking 54k. 60k. Walk away, mate. Nah, I'm not having it. Not having it. Not having it. I think the sprints, if needed to happen, shouldn't be at classic tracks, which had a normal race format for years. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know how they improve it, honestly, though. Like, it's an interesting one, honestly. But okay, I understand the idea to sort of shake things up and whatnot, but I don't know. Maybe they'll try it for a few and then find something better. I was wondering why I was getting no scout reports, and I've just found out Dover don't have any recruitment team or medical team. Oh my god, Cry! I have given you the hardest challenge ever. That's incredible. Good luck, man. Good luck. Jesus, that is a bit mental. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Let's see. Arsenal sacked their manager. What happened? They've stolen Luton's manager. Okay, there's the transfer window opening. They think that people can't watch the sport because it's too long and not because it was boring tracks. Exactly, yeah. Like, I fucking love watching... Like, 3 hours is a long time, but people watch that for football and stuff like that, and then NFL and all that sort of stuff. They're sort of doing the wrong sort of stuff, I think, to try and make it more entertaining. I was hire a single scout for a max of 150 quid a week. That's better than nothing. That's better than nothing. You gotta utilize those trials. Trial everybody. You don't need to scout them. You just trial them. Belgium GP also shows how much they care for fans. Yeah, exactly. It's so fucked how that happened. But I guess at least now they've changed things so it doesn't happen again. But like, yeah, that was so fucked. Absolutely, just ridiculous how they got away. Like fans couldn't get like compensation and stuff. It was ridiculous. I got like a month, like a year of F1 TV or some bullshit. Like, Jesus, man. That's where the biggest overperformance in the Champions League. Board said to be competitive. We're in the semi-final. Hey, that's nice, man. That's nice. Go for it. You've got to win that final, and then you'll never be able to live up to that past glory, and they'll sack you. Okay. Let's. Loan you out, maybe. Rasmussen. Loan you out as well. In every spot they want more time so they can get more cash. Yeah. Although there's that weird, who's it? Like fucking the footballers, Agnelli and stuff, and like some certain FIFA people are like, oh, we want to make games shorter, like 80-minute games and stuff, because kids don't watch games. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, kids now these days will watch like a 5-hour YouTube documentary on something. Like, it's ridiculous. I watched like 1 hour 40 documentary on the fucking history of Fast Pass in Disney. Like, I watched like the most like long, like boring stuff, and it's interesting. Like, ugh. Okay. Football, motor racing, basketball. Yeah. No, they don't want more time. They just want more everything, more people, more teams, more like everything, just to make more money, basically. It's very annoying. Don't think so. I'm one of 2 club legends. The other is some random player I signed in the championship. We're actually getting loan offers here, which is interesting. Trevino getting loads of loan offers. So hopefully you're going to get rejected first off. But any actual first team? Off to Ren. Stade Rennais, you go. Trevino. More games sessions equals more money. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, more games. Yeah, more games. I think they want to get rid of the time of the game to make it more like, I don't know. They've been talking about getting rid of like shorter games or something. But yeah, more games. That's what they're adding in. The fucking Champions League changed format to like fucking 10 group games. It's ridiculous. I've watched that doc too. It's really interesting. The Fast Pass one, it really is. The reveal is incredible in that one. It really is quite cool. World Cup every 2 years is a thought so FIFA could still wait. Yeah, literally. The World Cup 2-year thing was fucking ridiculous. So stupid. The whole point that makes the World Cup amazing is it's only once every 4 years. So it's like, it's so important that you do well in it. If it's every 2 years, it takes away all of the fucking like stuff from it. It was a really good thing with the four Euros, 4 World Cup. It's just okay. Saving the game now, so taking some time, but yeah, they're all corrupt, man. They're all corrupt, and they only care about money. It's like the same thing with fucking Sky Sports. They're like always talking about like they're trying to the fucking Super League in there, but they were the ones that were trying to fucking charge 15 quid for fucking Burnley versus Bournemouth on pay-per-view during fucking pandemic. Bring back the 70s football formats. It is crazy though. The fucking Euros, like it used to be. Remember that like the Euros only that. I think this year was when the FM15 or like the 2016 Euros, was it 2016 Euros? They brought in the third place teams go through, the best 4 third place teams go through. Before, you just went straight into the quarters, wasn't it? It was like you went straight into quarters last time, and then you go into the semis, and yeah, so they've added a whole new round in the Euros. And that's how fucking Portugal won it, with 3 draws in the groups. Like, you can not win a game, but still go through in your group. kind of ridiculous. UCL, 1 team per country, World Cup, 24 teams, no Premier League, aka Super League prequel. Yeah, I don't know if it would work though anymore. I feel like the game's too big to allow that to happen, because you've got all the, like, imagine it would. I think that's a time of the past. I just don't think it would be like the clubs would never agree to that now. It could never work. It could never work, I don't think. But I don't mind the coefficient stuff in a way. Like if your teams in your country consistently do well, you get more spots. But it's like the whole legacy spot stuff. It's like, oh, teams that have done well in the past can always go, like United could finish 11th and still qualify for the Champions League. That's fucking bollocks, man. It's every year you got to be good enough to get qualify again. Like it's just, yeah, annoying. Okay. Premier League did the same thing as Super League tried, but still criticised them for doing that. Yeah, exactly. They did. They literally did. It's all just corrupt and ugh. Let's just reject that and get more. I'd say we need to have less spots for top leagues. Maybe 3, maybe 2. Yeah, maybe 3 is more appropriate per big league. I think 4's a bit much, isn't it? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that being a bit more lucrative. Maybe you wouldn't need the Europa Conference, although the Europa Conference is kind of helping things out, isn't it? Adding extra stuff in, because I think the Europa Conference has done really well for a first year, honestly. Like teams seem to be really going for it, bar Tottenham. Also, the trophy is called the Champions League. That is true. That is true. Yeah, but that's just a naming thing. It used to be called like the European Cup. Like, I don't know. Okay. I would love the UCL to be the old-fashioned European Cup. Don't you, Real Madrid have the old European Cup or whatever, because they won it so many times. They got given it or something. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Have Man City put 35 past the San Marino's champions. Well, that's what the qualifying rounds were for, to be fair, to prevent that from happening. Okay. Let's see. Okay, cool. When it was only champions, it was the European Cup, and when it's not only champions, the Champions League. Oh, okay. I guess the league added to it makes the change. They have not gone a bit mad with trials. May or might not have 170. Cry. I do the exact same thing. I would do the exact same thing, mate. Go for it. You gotta use the tools you're given, especially when you're dealt such a bad hand as Dover. So you gotta use all those fucking things and find as many players you can bring on as possible in those amateur deals. And you gotta. The thing is, keep doing that throughout the year, because I think you can still have as many free transfers per year. So just keep going and bringing players in. Like, that's what I would do. Okay. Excuse me. There we go. Let's see. Okay. We're 5-0 and 7-0. Very nice. I don't know if we're going to play as well versus Aberystwyth away here, though. So, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Okay. Offers made for Atta 7. Only 10 minutes. He is 31 now, I think. So he's getting a bit older, but I don't think he's that bad, man. I just have one issue now. If I find a good player, I don't have much budget to work with. Can you get him on amateur deals? Hopefully that'll allow you to do it. But let's see. Okay. Okay, cool. There we go. I always say reject most of modern football. Yeah, it's... What can you do, though? What can you do? It's not going to change. It's not going to go back to the way it was. Never. Unfortunately, you just got to learn to sort of live with it and try and do the best you can, and stop the new things from coming in as much as possible. But, okay. Let's see. Yeah, hopefully I can get some on amateur deals. Yeah, that's what I used back in non-league. Just go amateur as much as possible. Okay, Ramon obviously suspended for this game. Lund at left back. I played Kukarek. He's actually a natural fullback. Amer's a bit tired, but if he gets injured just before he goes to the African Cup of Nations, potentially. I'm not saying nothing, but okay. Let's start. Let's do the same team as played last time, I think, basically. Let's go. Come on, lads. How did the clubs make people protest during the pandemic? It wasn't clubs, to be fair. It was just like the people. Football clubs, not authoritarian governments. Yeah. That was incredible. That was an crazy fucking like period, that fucking Super League week. Like, it was just, I remember like it breaking that night, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? And it just all like sort of breaking down over those like few days. I think we were streaming through it, weren't we, for certain times, like when things were happening, and like the dissolution of it. At least F1 doesn't act like it's fair. That's very true. F1 has always been a bit corrupt, and it was very much seen last season in that final race, man. Oh, very, very obvious how corrupt it is. Oh, RSB Gaming 11. Thank you for the follow, mate. How are you? Okay, let's go, lads. Oh, that would have been a nice start. A first-minute goal there. Mendy. Oh, Jesus Christ, Mendy. Come on, lad. Okay. Early start. Super League week was a year ago this week. Yeah, it's crazy. FIFA and UEFA, yeah, they're like condemning it. It was good for them because it allowed them to push through their things, to be like, oh look, at least we're not the Super League. They don't care about their fans, but it's just ridiculous. Curtis Freitas. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Freitas. One of my trialies just scored a hat-trick in a friendly. That's very good. That's a very good start. To be fair, the Super League, like, if the Super League had done, like, the problem with the Super League was that it was a closed-door system. If they actually had, like, you had to, like, qualify for it, it could have actually been a good alternative to the Champions League. Because the Champions League's new ideas they're pushing through are shocking. They're terrible. But the whole closed fucking system completely rubbed people the wrong way. It was a stupid, stupid decision from the start. But, okay, Prisic. Go on, lad. Oh, so it's been a prison. Go on, lad. Okay, Amer at a 7. Latovchak, Freitas. Prisic. Oh, Kukarek. Oh, Randa saves. We've started well here as well. Jesus Christ, we are in some good form. Vieira, I don't want to close the save. We could just keep it open overnight. Kukarek, okay. Tackled. Murphy. Qatar World Cup include the Swiss model. 48 teams at World Cup drawing before being redone. Financial fair play. The expansion of the Champions League. Even the Russia World Cup. Like, it is ridiculous how fucking corrupt. Well, it was like, it's the fact that it's something like only 3 out of like the 32 people that voted to give Qatar the World Cup are actually allowed to be in football, because all the other like 29 of them have been banned from football. Oh my god, Kukarek, what a fucking goal. First of the season for us. Lovely. Like, financial, well, they're getting rid of financial fair play now as well because it didn't work. Man City just pay him off to allow him back in the Champions League. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. Found 2 more hollows. Ah, nice. Oh, Lieutenant Surge's Electabuzz and Dark Slowbro. Nice, man. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Everything's freezing. Freitas. Oh, over the bar. Okay. Started very well here. At a 7. Kukarek. Oh, he goes for another shot. Even international footballers are in. Yeah. Well, it's like the 48. Genuinely, this World Cup, even though it's fucking Qatar World Cup, it's the last actual like good formatted World Cup. Like, we're gonna see fucking 3-team groups next World Cup. It's gonna be awful. It's gonna be like, I think people. I don't know if it will be allowed to stay. Oh my god. You idiot, Astengo. You idiot. About 19 Japanese cards. Nice. That's pretty cool. What is he doing, man? What is Astengo doing? It wasn't even going on target. Just let him back into the game. And Curtis has picked up a knock now. Litov check. Like, I don't know if this World Cup format will be allowed to stick because people are going to hate it. It's going to be awful. Like, the fact that the clubs don't even, like, teams don't even play the same time, especially for the last game, is going to be really, really bad. And like, it's the fact that you play, it's 3 teams in the groups, but 2 go through. Like, it's crazy. I don't know, man. It just also FIFA heard about has FIFA heard about the disgrace of yeah? Is that the one where was that the Germany-Austria draw, which is why they brought it in? Do they have to play at the same time? Was it Germany-Austria? It was one of those two, I think, wasn't it? That's why they brought it in. Yeah, you can theoretically do that now. You can do that again if you go, if we just draw, the other person won't qualify, so we can just chill around. It'll be hilarious if a team does that. I could very much see that happening again, because why Vieira gone, Prisic at a 7, Prisic, Kukurek, Vieira, go on, lad. It's a good ball. Oh, Kukurek falls to English. We should have been cruising in this game, but Astengo decided to make it a bit more interesting. FIFA is speedrunning the Arab money way. They really are, man. Jesus, they are. It's just works. It's that and American money. Oh, for fuck's sake. So ABBA Whispers have had 2 chances this game and scored an own goal and a free kick from 2 shots on target. You absolutely love to see it. Germany beat Austria 1-0 to knock out Algeria. Didn't they just pass it around for like fucking 70 minutes or something? Mendy's having a shocker, so's Vieira. What's going on, lads? Don't do it. Not like this, Vieira. Good clearance at a 7. Come on, lads. Fucking sort it out. Mendy. Kukurek. Vieira. Okay. Oh, we don't even have subs on the bench. No. Come on, lads. 6.2 for Mendy. Come on. Something, lads. Can we have Ammo's on a 6.2 as well? Okay, we're just going to the end of this game without a chance now, aren't we? Fucking hell. I say we need to reset football. Yeah, Johan Comments actually told viewers to watch something else. Mad. That is fucking crazy. I remember watching that, reading about that. Come on, lads. Something. Anything. Here you go, we've got a chance. Vieira. Okay, Vieira, man. If you cost us this game, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, don't you dare. Prisic, fantastic challenge. Fantastic challenge. They didn't commentate the second half. Wow. Prigent. Litov chat, go on, lad. Kukurek. Oh my god, why are you shooting Kukurek? Just part... Why? Like, I don't know what's happened this second half. Like, we had 6 shots on target in the game. Stengo actually saves that one. I just both of our strikers have gone from scoring 7-0 to going, oh yeah, we can't actually finish, lads. Like, what's happened here? We're gonna draw here. They're gonna draw, aren't we? Fuck's sake, man. I can't believe it. I actually can't. Our first draw of the year. First non-win of the year, and it's because of this. An own goal and a free kick. And our strikers just playing like dog shit. I can't believe it. Fuming. Absolutely fuming. After being 2-0 up. Like, what is that? 6.2? A 6.5? A 6.3? Yeah, there we go. First draw of the season. Not what you want to see. It's just, I don't know what they did. They just decided that they couldn't. It's like, oh, new year, lads. We can't play well anymore. We've just won 7-0, but can't do that, lads. After being 2-0 up as well. It was just so FMing. 2 shots on target for ABBA. 2 goals. Ugh. Fucking just despise FM. It generally does it, though, to, like, even the game. The AI does it so much, but... Ugh. Okay. Gonna discipline some players here, I think, lads. Here we go. Amath Mendy, mate. Discipline player, poor performance. Perup had a 6.2 at half time. Jesus, man. Amma, poor performance as well. Don't know how to think. I got a 6.9. They had a harsh New Year's. They fucking did, man. They fucking did. It was the fact they were 2-0 up as well. And it's just like Stengo decided to just throw it into his own net, and then they scored a direct free kick, and then it's like, okay, there's nothing else now. No other actual highlights in this game. Okay, someone's pissed off at me because we've immediately continued and come back again. So someone's gonna kick up a fuss about me disciplining them. Hold on, here we go. There should be an option for lower leagues. Punch them. I'd love that. The player interaction in FM is one of the worst, honestly. I do hate it, especially when they first brought it in. Some of the things it's so stupid. Okay. People think warnings are harsh, and okay, only Amma thinks his warning was harsh. Everyone else accepts it. That's not bad. That's not too bad. But okay. Let's see. Okay. Alonso, okay. Okay, cool. Okay, TNS up next. Should be a win, but you never know with this side anymore. Maybe 22-73 is the year we bottle everything. Who knows? Okay. Don't punch people, gently pat them. Oh, like the fish, yes. It's such a good emote. I love it. Okay. There we go. Cool. TNS up next. I think I've said that already. Yes, thank you very much, Duck God, for all the gifted subs you gave and bits and whatnot. Very, very high contributor to that hype train, current hype train leader. You still got that little, I love the little badge for the train as well. It's very cool. As you can see, by the way, Brazil topping qualifying very easily there for the World Cup 22-74. Also, what do you think of F1? I haven't actually looked at F1 Manager at all. I think didn't they come up with a new trailer today or something? I've heard good things, but I don't know. Is that why I have the train? Yes, because I think you're the one that contributed the most, Dark God. Bloody fighting Woking for the signature of one of the strikers I want. If I lose this guy to my most used club, I will cry. Oh no. I think it's a copy of Motorsport Manager. Ah, I heard it's a lot different, but I don't know. Okay. Let's see. For West winning 1-0 versus Newtown there. Okay. F1 22 had its trailer today. Ah, I see. Hello, Matt. Hello. Putting the bottles in. I did bottle a draw. I did bottle it. How are you, Matt? It's been a while. How's your PC today? You'll probably put that in and then it'll just go again. It'll die again. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, emote. Yes, it is the bottle. It is the bar. It's EA terrible. Oh no. Oh no. It was funny the other day. It's time to go. God, yeah, that was it. That was a bad stream. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Anything else? No. Trevino. Okay, perfect. I was in another stream and was gifted a sub within minutes of me following. Hey, that's not too bad. Drive supercars and have watches. Oh no. They had F1 Life. Oh god. Okay. I've sort of figured it out. Hey, that's good then. That's good. You might have sort of solved the issues that were going on with your PC. You can actually watch the streams again now. Okay. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Ramon bid, no. There should be an event in which your watch is stolen. Yeah, didn't Leclerc's get stolen this week? Norris had his stolen as well. Like, it's fucking crazy. They said my name was the best Twitch name they've ever seen. Hey, that's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. Okay. There you go. Okay. Come on, TNS. Let's go. Oh, follow it. Oh, goodness. All the things are kicking off. Watch time, 17 hours. 12 days, 17 hours. 10 months. Basically, if I have more than one Twitch, YouTube, Twitter tab open, it crashes even though my CPU and RAM are not a high percentage. Jesus, man. You need to take that in to get it looked at, man. Jesus Christ. That does not sound good. Why wear watches at all? They don't have phones. I don't know. Maybe, like, I guess a watch is a... to be fair, I do like a watch. I don't wear anymore, but when I wore a watch, I did like it because I think it's just quick to look at it rather than having to pull your phone out, press a button and do it. You can just, like, flick. And obviously, like, what, especially for, I guess, the rich people, the watches are a symbol of, like, how rich your watch is like, how much money you have and all that, and how nice it is. I just have a fucking basic-ass watch if I got another one. But, It's very nice. Like, I don't know. I just like having a watch on your arm. Sometimes you get used to it as well. But okay. Let's see. Same Matt. Oh god. At least why wear such an exactly. I don't know. I guess to show off, but. If I don't know, I feel like if I ever got that much money, I'd just wear I'd still wear cheap watches, I guess. I'd just be like, yeah, it does its job. Like, I'd like to think I'd still be like, why would you buy a watch for that much fucking money? Just, like, be normal. We're going to swap these two boys out. We're going to drop them after that shocking performance in the last game. Henry, maybe. Put him on the bench for... Mendy. They'll play Carrick Morris actually instead of Manu, just so he doesn't get injured again. Antonin Vieira for Swanwick. We'll play Bellamy. And we'll put a goalkeeper in, Adam Watkins. There we go. Kukarek. Okay, I like this. Yeah, it's also free theft advertising. Did you hear of the tale of the rich person who thought his watch in public? It got stolen. Imagine instead of buying a watch, they donated something to chat. Exactly, yeah. He had it stolen. I haven't played FM since like the start of March, and it logged me out of my Steam. I can't remember. Oh no, man. Do you have access to the email at least? You could do the forgotten my password at least. But that's a long time, man. That is a long time. March. Full month of that FM. You'll be fully back into. You'll get like 10 seasons done once you finally actually play it again. They're playing Rajovic at right wing. Okay, interesting decision, honestly, but sure. Okay. Okay. Attacking we go. Craig Morris has not got a goal or assist this year. Jesus Christ, Craig. Come on, fella, you got to sort that out. Have I got Freitas up top? I do. There you go. Let's see. The Tovchak? Oh, nearly a goal. If my hand... Oh! Present, Jesus Christ. In my hammock's ever got Messi for free, kind of realistic. I guess so. Some sorts of a better password recovery than others. Yeah, that wouldn't be before the PSG. That is a bit mad. Imagine Messi just goes to some like fucking second tier German side after he leaves PSG just for fun. Though I think it'll probably go back to Argentina right at the end, I reckon. Just to play there for a little bit. Prisic. That was begging for someone to finish it. Did you know you can text and email yourself on the same account and number? Really? No, I lost that blue striker to Woking Pain. Oh no. Oh no, Cry. When can you ask for a new stadium? I can now, Matt. I can now officially, but we are going to wait until the end of the season and hopefully once we win the Champions League and then ask then. Because we asked in January last time and it got rejected. And we didn't have the option in June. So I'm going to wait a full season and see what they say now. Drawn with Borussia in my debut season. That's not bad. And lost with Bayern in the 94th minute free. That sucks. That's pain. But a good performance. It's not getting smashed. Benedictus. You can't ring yourself, but it goes straight to answer phone, sadly. Oh, okay. Curtis to Benedictus. Come on, lads. Let's get a goal here. This is our game in hand. 50 points. We're only 7 points clear as things stand. Litovchak. Okay, terrible. Surveyev? Oh yeah, we did sell him, didn't we? Okay. Let's see. Okay, shocking performance. Can you tell I'm sad, lonely? Oh, you're not that good. You got all of us. We're the community. We're shocking, by the way. Fucking, what's going on, boys? The team is mostly young. That's good then, because they'll just get better with time. We've decided to start 73 with a just terribly. Urijovic. Can we not concede to TNS, please? Like, what's going on? Looking very nervous. Fuck's sake, De Benedictus, mate. Sort it out. You're literally a 33-year-old world-class striker. Why are you looking nervous? Morris, go on, lad. Can we get an assist from you? No, just runs into the players. Come on, something. Something here, boys. We got a chance. Prisic, Litovchak, Curtis, Ramon on a yellow again. Don't get sent off again. De Benedictus straight. Thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, we appreciate you, man. And now I'm playing FIFA 11 mod for World Cup 2010. Nice. Litovchak. Oh, Francis says, are you still going to leave your PC with FM? No, God no, Boa. Not at this rate. Trying to get Poland to a better place than 5th in the group. Only better than San Marino. Fair enough. Litovchak. Okay, just Jesus Christ, lads. Shocking. Just shocking. I don't know what's happened to them all. But they just can't play football anymore. Again, like 6.4 for Morris up top. Like, Vieira, you can come on there and play De Benedictus up top. I just don't know what's happened. We've just suddenly forgotten how to play football. And Curtis is now injured again. Fuck me, man. What is happening? Come on, boys. At 7. Freitas. Come on. We got 20 minutes. Like, please? One against Samaria, 4-0 beaten Czech. I can't remember 2-1-0. Oh god, it's nearly 11. Fuck's sake. It is nearly 11. We're getting to the end. Oh my god, we've lost the ball. Can we... Has Emma always been number 69? Yes, Matt, he has. Pretty much his entire career with us. He's been number 69. Lost to Slovakia due to defensive stroke. Oh no. Vieira, come on. Good ball to Prisic there. Just going himself. And then just loses the ball. Like, what are you doing? Why? After 7 wins it back. Freitas. Great ball. Vieira, man. Come on. Come on. We got 10 minutes left in this game. What's happening? Hold on. We got 5 minutes left. We've suddenly just forgotten to play to have a score? Jesus Christ. Now playing. Good luck. Good luck. We are just playing terribly. Basilevich. Prisic. Freitas. Come on. We got to score here. Oh. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Gosh, get in. Jesus Christ, man. What's happening? We were terrible there as well. Fucking hell. My goodness me. That is insane. Oh. God. Okay. We only score a second now, aren't we? Press it. Just a. Thanks, lads. Make it sorted now. VAR. I think I qualified for the ACL knockout round despite losing on top of the group 9-0 and 8-1. Jesus, never in doubt. It's annoying now because it's 2-0. I can't have a massive go at them for playing like shit. Like, god damn it, lads. Oh, hopefully that Curtis injury isn't too bad, but we'll have to see. Okay, Kurt, I'm very happy. Apparently, I'm happy with how they played. Apparently, but okay. Okay. Let us see. Now we are nine points clear at the top, which is good. Very nice. Have a good old lead. Send assistant. Oh my goodness. What is going on here? Oh my goodness me. Oh, lads. Z. Hello, mate. Zealand, mate. Thank you for the raid again. Oh my goodness, the spam. That's it. That seals the deal. I'm no longer a Floridsdorfer fan. This team is pure.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Sport of football. I've been a fan for 4 years, and I'm done. I won't ever watch again. I'm talking my support to Salzburg and he's gonna run a team. Hello everyone. How's it going? Oh goodness me, it's all gonna kick off. Hello. 2273. Yes, we are in 2273. Thank you everyone for the fuzz. Hello, thank you Z for the raid again. Hey, it's all going. It's all kicking off. It's all kicking off. Don't remind him of the flute. Don't remind him of the flute. It's breaking. It's breaking everything.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Hello everyone. How's it going? This is we're in 2273 at the moment with FM15. This is our oh goodness, hold on. One of my players isn't happy with me. How's everyone doing? We're going for the world record for the longest Football Manager save ever. So I've been playing this save for 7 years now. I started it in 2014. Oh god, I might need to turn these off, lads. I need to turn these off. I have to turn the sounds off because too many people are playing them. Hold on. Thank you so much, Lee, for the raid again. I remember you were the first one to raid me a while back. We're turning these off, lads. We're gonna turn these off. They're too low. They're too low. They're too low. Oh goodness. Okay, hold on. Oh, thank you everyone for the follows. I very much appreciate it. There we go. Let's leave that at that for the moment. Second seal and raid. What is the record though? How many years? Okay, so I'll take you through this. Basically, we started this back at, hold on, let me show you. Game status. We started this in 2014. There is flickering on your camera. You showing you can fix it by either changing the shutter speed of the camera, change the LED lamps. Ah, I wonder what that was. I genuinely did wonder what that was, Useful Joy. Thank you very much, though. I'll probably have a look at that. Oh, thank you for the follows. Yeah, I started this back in 2014. The goal was to win a Champions League with a Welsh team, and to be fair, I did do that, and then I sort of moved on to try and make a new stadium with a Welsh team, and then it was 100k stadium, and then from there it's sort of like I moved to a different team and tried to destroy the big team I created, and we've continued on from there. As you can see, I started with Afan Lido, moved to Port Talbot, moved to Pennybont, moved to Haverfordwest, and now my fifth club, Barry, where I've streamed this entire time with Barry. We're 33 seasons in with them now. But the world record is, let me show you. Well, the road to the world record. The world record currently, that broke a bit, 333 seasons set by Sepp Heddle. He has the current world record. I'm at 257 years, so I'm about, how long? 43, 76 years off of him. We have a chatter who's at 354, but it's unofficial. But then also Paweł Szczecinski, a Polish guy. He has the Polish record. He's applied for the World Guinness record, and he's got 460 seasons. So we are a long way behind. But to be completely fair, it's more about the journey. It's more about the journey than the destination. So we take our time and we continue through. I've got the Welsh League open, so we've been playing the entire Welsh League the entire time. And as you can see, we're the third ranked league. We were the second, but we're oh my goodness, thank you all for the follows. It's crazy, lads. I don't know if my chat's broken because I'm not getting any more updates. Thank you all so much for all the follows and Z, of course. But I have also the other big 5 leagues open. So it's pretty big. We have lots of my seasons. God, 460 just meant he must have 40 determination. He gets to like 3 seasons a week. It's crazy. I don't know how he does it. My God, it's still updating. It's still updating, lads. Thank you so much, everyone, for all the follows and stuff. But I can take you through what the other leagues look like as things stand. Ligue 1, we've got open. This has been open for a long time. How is the Wales national team? The Wales national team is terrible, honestly. That's not very good because, remember, Football Manager 15 does not have dynamic youth index or dynamic youth rating. So the Welsh youth rating is like 60 or 70. Although they have just got to the Euros final. We watched through. One of the things we do in this with my streaming is we watch the Euros and the World Cup, and we literally just watched Wales get all the way to the final where they lost to Ukraine in the final. Oh, there's a sub as well. Thank you. So Wales beat Germany in the knockouts, beat the World Cup winners Portugal, England in the semis. Can you imagine that? But then lost in extra time with 9 men actually to Ukraine. But they also came 3rd in the World Cup, but they haven't done very well. EPL 7th and Serie A 8th. Yes, they are not good leagues. The Welsh League is one of the best ones. The French League is one of the best ones. How good are the second divisions? I'm from Wales and I do a save in the league every year. I win the UCL after decades and then I never want to play the game again. FM15 only has 1 Welsh League. So we only have the top division. This is back in the day when they didn't have the second division. It literally just... if you get relegated, you get sacked. So unfortunately, the same teams come up due to the reputations every time. Ukraine, let's go. Yeah, Ukraine's second Euros. I'll take you. Hold on, we'll go to the Euros. We've had some interesting European winners, more interesting World Cup winners actually. Ongas are dominating. They had a tycoon takeover. Wales in the final. They must have the 290-year-old Gareth Bale still playing. Gareth Bale won the Premier League as a manager of Liverpool. I'll tell you that right now. That is something crazy. But yeah, we also had Greece win against Turkey in 2268. First time since 2004. It was insane. We've also had, there was Ukraine again in 2236. Czech Republic got to the final. So did Romania. So did Switzerland. But mostly it was big teams winning it. Although Turkey have won it a couple times. Then Sweden won it in 2056. Slovenia in 2044 won it over France. This is what the World Cup looks like. I'll take you through. Greece versus Turkey. That would be a fiery fun. Exactly. Turkey were much the better side. Portugal are current World Cup champions, but I'll take you through what happened throughout the World Cup. So it was pretty usual, although Mexico did get to a World Cup in 2042. Nigeria, the only ever African side to get to a World Cup, but lost to France. Slovenia beat Turkey in a World Cup final. So Slovenia have a World Cup and a Euros in this. Russia winning 2 Euros is damn troll. Yeah, literally. Russia also won a World Cup as well. Are there any teams that have dropped from glory completely? Yes, there is. Manchester United, quite a bit. Leeds as well. Belgium winning a tournament, the realism. I've got the Welsh League, English, French, Italian, Spanish, and German leagues loaded. So sort of like Welsh and the Big Five. Guess I'm lucky to play at a time when my town is in the game. My dad is good friends with the club's chairman. I tell him to grab him your achievements at the club, but he doesn't understand the grind it takes. But yeah, Slovenia doing it, which is crazy. Just want to show you this. 2066, England lose the World Cup final to Germany on the 100-year anniversary of 1966. Just another 100 years of pain, basically. Good luck for reaching the World Cup record of a German. Yeah, pretty crazy. USA then also lost the final. England then lost to Argentina, so that's a second World Cup final loss. They then lost to Belgium. Then they lost back-to-back to Brazil and Turkey, and then it finally comes home in 21-14. Nice to see FM again and again. FM 15 is great. I love it. Who has the most World Cups? I think it's tied between Germany and Brazil. I think if you count Germany's West German ones, Germany have the most. But FM15 did not predict the current USA golden generation. That is true. Australia came third in a World Cup when England won their first one as well, hilariously. England won some more. Denmark won the World Cup there. Then England went back-to-back, nearly went treble back-to-back, but Paraguay beat them in a final. We had Chile beat Ecuador in a final. Mexico become the new Netherlands. They've lost 5 World Cup finals, by the way. Kind of crazy. Then Serbia won it in 22-30. There's Russia winning it in their home soil. They had a 3-3 draw with Spain and won on penalties. They scored in the 120th minute. Then Ukraine won it in 22-54, their first ever World Cup. Then England, back-to-back for Argentina, and then Portugal. This is some commitment. Thank you. I mean, or this achievement. I think this is what I'll be like when I'm a retired pensioner. I'll leave a legacy. Yeah, just quite a wait for England. But to be fair, England, after winning it in 21-14, England have the most after Germany and Brazil. They have 10 World Cups, England do. So we just have to wait until the 2100 century. So that is what you have to wait for. I'll take you through the leagues now, though. So obviously this is the Welsh League. All teams in the league are professional. Basically, I've managed Afan Lido, Port Talbot, Pettibon, Haverfordwest, and Barry. So we're the sort of big 5, but there's a big 6 because Aberystwyth also just became big as an AI team. To show you, like, if I show you just to give an indication, if we look at you can look at the salaries. As you can see, 143, 131, 100, 100, and then Aber on 74, and then the drop off to TNS at 7 million is a lot. Speaking of the Netherlands, have they won a World Cup? They have won a few World Cups. I'll tell you. Hold on. When was the last time they won it? Have they? Yes, they did. I swear they did. There we go. They're marked as Holland. They beat Germany in 2086 there in the China World Cup. Yeah, I did hit my follower goal. I did. Hey, hold on. I can go to competitions. Are any clubs in Wales going professional? They're all professional. They're all professional in the Welsh League. They're all professional clubs now. So when I started, they were half and half and whatnot. But now they're all professional. Hold on. I'm just looking at Holland or the Netherlands to see how many World Cups they've won. A decent few Euros as well. They finally did break there. Have you had any amazing youth intake? I have. I'll show you the best player we've ever had. I basically, he was a striker that came through. Three World Cups: 2030, 2074, 2086, and 10 Euros or 9 Euros. So very, very good. We've had some very good players come through. But yeah, the Welsh League, everyone's professional. It's a pretty decent. Hello, Swan Boy. Hello, mate. But as you can see, we're a very, very good league. We got most Premier League players come to our league instead because we're a higher ranking. Here's League 1. Ongas are dominating. Jesus, it's a Zealand raid. Ongas are dominating at the moment, but I'll take you through it. That Tycoon owner. PSG have sort of dominated as well. Monaco have been up there. Lyon, Lille have won titles. Lorient won titles. Stade Rennais, Le Havre, who are now affiliate of mine. RC Lens, Bordeaux. Who else won a title? Auxerre won a title. Who else is there? Lots of Monaco, lots of Lyon, Lille, Marseille, Stade Rennais again, and then PSG. Maybe go to Cardiff or Wrexham and fix the EPL. Yeah, no, to be fair, I love being in Wales because I don't affect any of these leagues. Like, they just get to develop on their own, which is pretty cool. Then we got La Liga, but they don't at the beginning. I have a save it for in 2034. Every season I gave the clubs 10 and no one goes pro in FM22. This is FM15, so to be fair, I've been playing in there, so the league is such a high reputation now that I guess they've all got enough money to do it. So the current winners are Valladolid, Real Valladolid. Real Madrid are down in 14th at the moment. I think Atletico, they're 12th, but they did get relegated before. But yeah, Valladolid have been Villarreal, Getafe. Then there's Real Madrid, Valencia, Getafe again, Rayo Vallecano, Numancia, Fuenlabrada, Real Betis have won it, Las Palmas, and then there's a lot of Real Madrid and Barca through there. Espanyol, more Valencia, there are lots of Real Madrid and Barca. Ponferradina won it a few times, so did Sevilla. And that's the Spanish league's a bit boring. It's mostly Barcelona and Real Madrid. Guessing this is before PSG takeover in real life. Really nice to see lots of different France winners. France is one of the most OP leagues, honestly. They have so many tycoons there as well. PSG have had a lot of tycoons. At Lurker time, very nice. Thank you, Levi. The German First Division. The German's probably the most boring one because basically the 50+1 rule means no tycoons are allowed in. What's like screws up a league is when tycoons come in and suddenly pump loads of money in. Doesn't happen in Germany. Highest transfer you've spent received, but I'm definitely coming back. Thank you, Jack Hughes. Spent 13.75 million. Received 83 million. I'll show them. PSG got a takeover in 2011-12. Oh, okay, so they definitely had it. But yeah, as you can see here, the Bundesliga, you got a little bit of variation. Like you had Schalke, Leverkusen, Dortmund, Mainz, Mönchengladbach, but lots of Köln. But Bayern are just so dominant. You occasionally get a different one, but Bayern, Köln are probably their biggest rivals. Frankfurt won it a few times. Duisburg won it once. But as you can see, it's just all Frankfurt, Bayern and Köln, really. And they've won it all the time. How on earth is Russia over England in league standing? I don't. It's all based on European coefficients, and English teams don't do well in the Champions League. They really don't. But here we go. I'll show you Serie A. I'll leave the Premier League till last. Here's Serie A. Solano have currently just been the holders of the title there, but this is what it looks like in the Serie A. Serie B, I think it's had quite a lot of affiliates in Italy, by the way. We've got Lazio down in Serie B. Roma are currently down in Serie B. Is there cheaper than Serie C? Whoa, when the 270 viewers. It was a Zealand raid, Eldon. There's Torino, Udinese, Bologna, Atalanta down in Serie C. Who else is down here? Is there anyone else I can see down here? Crotone versus Entella. They've won a title, I think. But yeah, Serie A is pretty like all over the place as well. Siena for Alpisalo. Or another one. Yes, I am. Yes. Cardiff City. I'll show you the English leagues after this. Genoa, they dominated because of Tycoon. Parma won a title. Arsenese won a title. Then you've got Inter, Lazio, Milan again. Catania won one. Benevento, Isola Liri won some. Benevento again. There's more Napoli, Torino, Juventus. Sort of periods of domination there, but like a lot of actual various. Sorrento won it once. Fiorentina, but there you go. And okay, here we go. The Premier League, the big one, the big cheese. The Premier League is the most varied of all of them. So, as things stand, Reading are atop of the Premier League. Got Newcastle in second. Got QPR, Fulham, Middlesbrough, Liverpool, Tottenham, Chelsea, Ipswich, Sheffield United, West Ham, Luton, Arsenal, Chesterfield, Bournemouth, Plymouth, Millwall, Man City, Stockport, and Hull. Wait, shit, I just realised you said that was a second Zealand. Holy shit, lucky man if you get a big... yes, I'm very lucky. I appreciate it very much, Zealand. Well, Stockport back up there. Yes, they are. They just got promoted, actually, last year. Here is the Championship. Stoke, Gosport, Swansea. Man United in 11th at the moment. Man United have not been in the Premier League since 22-25. They have nearly been 50 years not in the Premier League. They've been down to League One as well. What have they done to my boy? They have been awful, Man United. They have been nowhere. They were finished, I think, 17th last year. So they're above their usual in 11th. You got Cardiff there in 16th. There you go. There's Cardiff. Burnley. Man, you're doing realistic right now. Here's League One. You've got Wolves down here. Brentford, Leicester. Marine, by the way, the only non-league club to win the Premier League. Hello, Forder. Hello, mate. How's it going? Everton down in League One, kind of as per as well. Show me my Wrexham, my team. Did I miss Wrexham? Have I gone through them yet? League Two, as things stand, Wigan are there. Norwich, Crystal Palace, Villa, Swindon. Where's Wrexham? I've probably missed them. Hitchin also came second once in the league. Here's the Vanarama Conference. Fremstat 100. Thank you for the follow. Culture. There's Wrexham. Wrexham are 10th in the conference. There you go. Although Cardiff and Swansea have both won the Premier League. Portsmouth are down in the conference. Conference North. You got Bolton down here. I think Leeds currently are out of the entire league system. They're down, like completely out. So that's all the leagues in England. I'll show you the Premier League winners. We are currently in the Newcastle dominance era. If we are still stuck in non-league, I'm going to be traumatized. Christ, Kov. Oh, that's accurate. Preston down there a lot as well. Yeah. So we currently are in the era of Newcastle dominance. I don't know what's happening. This is like the Saudi Arabian takeover, but later. Punctuated by a Bournemouth and Arsenal and a Bournemouth win. Chesterfield won a couple titles. There's Ipswich, Chelsea, Middlesbrough. There's Arsenal with a title. Bournemouth, more Arsenal dominance. Derby have won a Premier League. Oh, thank you, Apostolos. There's Barnsley winning a few titles, 4 in a row. Liverpool, Middlesbrough, Liverpool again. There's Man United's last title in 22-19. There's Hitchin coming second in the league. Fulham, there's QPR winning one. Brighton won a couple. Sheffield United have won a few. There's Arsenal. Arsenal are the most successful team. Arsenal's got relegated. Yeah, pretty much every team has got relegated. Liverpool have been relegated. Tottenham have been relegated. Chelsea, Arsenal, Man City, Man United, obviously. Every team has been relegated. Arsenal were the only ones not to be at one point. They went 240 years without getting relegated and then finally got relegated. Marine, as you can see, the only non-league team to ever win it. Swansea, back-to-back. Tottenham won a Premier League. Absolutely insane. Even bigger than the Marine win. What team is the Big Six is currently lowest? Man United for sure. 11th in the Championship. There's Reading winning it. There's Man United's last dominant era. Charlton won a title. Swindon, Hull. There's Cardiff. Oh, unknown. Thank you for the follow, mate. Cardiff winning again. Sheffield Wednesday and Sheffield United winning titles. Sunderland, Northampton. There's Tottenham. Tottenham's first Premier League in 2102. Brighton. Doncaster had a fucking dominant era here, by the way. Look at this. Doncaster from 2069 to 2094 won a lot of titles. Northampton, Burnley win a title. Everton also win a title. Swindon and Brentford win titles. And then we're back to the start of the save, basically. Basically, 2050s when we started getting weird ones, because it was all sort of Man United, Liverpool, Man City. Everton won it in 2030. Klopp just leveled up with my save after he won the CL 3 times in a row and the Prem 4 times for Tottenham, who are 7th in the league. Hello, official Epic, mate. No, Burnley won. Burnley have won one. Northampton blatantly. Basically that's what kind of happens is you get a takeover and then suddenly become like Newcastle. They had a tycoon takeover and then now they're reaping their rewards. That's the good thing with the Premier League. We've had Hitchin came second. They had a tycoon takeover. They went from the Vanarama Conference all the way to second in the Premier League. It sort of changes the teams around a lot. But as you can see, if we look at the records, Arsenal are the most winners with 64 wins. Hilariously, most team goals goes to Sheffield United. Most team points goes to Brentford. But yeah, I'll show you the stadiums as well. The stadiums are pretty cool. We've got Wenger Park for Arsenal. Sheffield United Stadium. Some boring stadium names here. Anfield's still there, and the City of Manchester Stadium. The Lampard Arena for Chelsea. St James Park's still there. Chesterfield Park. We got some regular stadiums. They just sort of name. There's Old Trafford down in the Championship, but Toboka Stadium for Northampton, a 60k stadium. Lots of new stadiums here, honestly. Extended stats in the Welsh Prem. Yes, hold on, I'll show you that. I was traumatized when I saw Fort William did nothing for 300 years. I'll show you what's been happening. So the Welsh Premier League kind of stadiums are getting a bit confusing. So we have the Moor Park, named after me, at Haverfordwest, which is 103,000. We've also got the Moor Arena at Athenleader, which is 100,000. We also have the Moor Arena, which is Port Talbot, which is 65,000, and also the Moor Arena, 64,000 at Pennybont. Then Mertons Park for Aberystwyth, Blackmoor Arena for Barry. I've just waited 20 years actually. Hopefully at the end of this year we can get another Moor Arena with Barry. It's been 20 years since our last stadium, so I'm waiting for that. And then got the TNS Stadium. So the top 7 have all had new stadiums. So I worked it out earlier this stream. I've had 8 stadiums named after me, because with like Athenleader I had like Moor Park followed by Moor Stadium followed by Moor Arena made, so like I just kept going up. You've got Zealand's fans. That's good. I'm glad. But yeah, we've had a lot. Basically the goal is to try and get 100k seaters in everyone, or just get the entire place called Moor Arena or Moor Park. But yeah, we can actually, I think I can ask for a new stadium, but I don't want to yet, because it's a weird, in FM15 it's kind of locked in with the Champions League. Like I could never ask for a new stadium expansion until I won my first Champions League. So I'm going to wait until the end of this year, win the Champions League hopefully, and then we can ask for an expanded stadium. We can't actually ask at the moment, but are you going to every Welsh team? I hope so. Yes, that is the goal. We're currently 33 years in with Barry. It's our 5th side, and then I want to get a 100k stadium with them, and then I want to move to one of the next sides, because it makes it really like more difficult each club I go to, because basically there's a big 6 now, and I've got my new team, I got to be the 7th team and break that sort of deadlock. I think in FM22, when you simulate 100 years in the future and you end up with European finals in front of 900,000, wow, that's mad. Champions League, yes, I'll show you the Champions League winners. We are the current Champions League holders. As you can see, we just won the Club World Championship final, but here we go. I am the current 3-time holder at the moment. We just beat another Welsh side, Pennybont, in the final. Beaten Benfica, Bayern. We lost to Porto recently. Beat Monaco. We've won it 16 times in 33 years. Our first win was against Benfica. But Ongers have won it, PSG. Haverfordwest are the biggest winners. They've won it 70 times. So the 100k with each stadium is the goal. What are the European places like? We have currently have the 3 group stages and 1 playoff. So we're like the best. We're the most you can have basically. There's PSG, but then Haverfordwest, you can see we kind of started winning the Champions League a lot. Tutoring saying a good way that is. Thank you. How many titles? I'll go look at my Hall of Fame. There's Le Havre winning it. This is the little section between when I switch clubs normally. But Arsenal won a Champions League. There you go. There's Pennybont winning it. There's Monaco, Athenleader by themselves. Real Madrid, Zenit won a Champions League. Aberystwyth, an AI Welsh side just by themselves. I'm a Haverfordwest fan now. Screw United. Haverfordwest aren't so good anymore. We've sort of dethroned them. There's Port Talbot. That's my 2nd club. Zenit again. Leon back. There's Colne, and then there's Athenleader. And then our first ever win was against Inter Milan. We lost our first time versus Man City, but then here's right at the start. Ajax won it in 2027. Porto again in 2022. But there you go. That's we've sort of dominated the Champions League. Sorry to nitpick, but after here for 10 minutes, you've pronounced Pen-Urbon. Honestly, I completely pronounced them all wrong because I'm English. Genuinely, what I did was I just did pick a team for me 5 times in all of the. I had like all of the UK and Ireland nations open, and I landed on. I think it's apparently my Welsh friend told me it's Avan Lido. Instead of Athenleader, which I pronounce them all wrong. And also the T is silent in Port Talbot. Is it actually, or is it Port Albert? I don't know. I'm just terrible with pronunciations of everything. I put a blanket apology. I think that's one of the things you like that makes people an FM content creator, is that you have to get all of the names pronounced wrong. I feel like that's the thing. You just have to get them all wrong. So I apologize for it. I speak Welsh, so it's really hard not to. I understand that. Europa Leagues, I think, is probably more interesting because I haven't really been in the Europa League. So you've got like Spartak have won it, Everton have won it, Thank you, Adam Boyd. Chelsea, Newcastle in 2029, Sporting, Bastia, Perugia, Sassuolo. Tottenham won it in 2047. There you go. Shakhtar, Barcelona. Joel Wood. Thank you for the follow as well. Saint Etienne, Basel, Torino, Club Bruges. Then there's Port Talbot. I think that's when I won it. I've only won one Europa League title, and that was in 2080 with Port Albert. Yeah. Espanyol, Guadalajara, Brentford, Auxerre, PSV, Dinamo Moscow. There's Tottenham again, PSV, Leon Benevento, Mainz, Aberystwyth. Lots of different Europa. I don't know who the current Europa holders are. Brentford win it again there. Current Europa holders are Frankfurt. Ajax have lost 2 in a row. Oof. But yeah, that's what the Europa League looks like. It is. We're about to actually face Arsenal in the Champions League knockout. But as you can see in the Champions League knockouts, it's weird. Basically, French and Portuguese sides dominate the Champions League. So as you can see, we've got 4 Welsh sides actually through, but we also have 4 French sides. We've got PSG, Monaco, Lyon, and Angers, and we've also got Portuguese, Sporting, Benfica. Porto aren't through it, but they normally get to a few finals. English sides don't do well. English sides, like, if you actually look at the past winners, we haven't placed an English side in the Champions League in a long time in a final. Like, I don't even know when the last time an English side even got to a final. Can't even see this. Where is it? God, am I missing it? It doesn't. It feels like it's been a long time. Barnsley in 22-22, I think. How did Guadalajara? Probably a tycoon. That's how a lot of these clubs sort of come out of nothing. So his top 4 get USCL automatically, and then 5th and 6th go to Europe. I see the problem with the 7th. Well, I'll show you. I can go to it. Europa coefficients here. Player of the year winners. Interesting to see a lot of non-existent. But yes, I will show you. Qualification places. So we get 3 group stage and 1 best playoff, and we get 2 group stage and 1 qualifying. But the thing with the Welsh League, I mean with the breaking in, is that in the Welsh League we have a league split. Obviously it's 12 teams, but we have a league split halfway through. So as you can see, Aberystwyth in 7th here, 49 points over Haverfordwest with 39. But you play 22 games, you split into the top, a promotion and a relegation playoff basically, and you play the teams in your division twice more. So breaking into that top 6 is ridiculously hard. Like, to show you what happened, basically what happened when my first season I took over Barry, they finished 9th. I took over and I sneaked into 6th, but as you can see, I absolutely got smashed in the second half of the season. I nearly got sacked. I lost 9 out of my last 10 games because basically these 5 teams are like Bayern Munich's, and then we were little minnows. So it was very, very tough. Then the winner of the relegation group gets to the exactly. Player of the year. We currently just got through. Actually, one of our players won it. Surely your last Welsh team you go to will be Super Pirates. Exactly. Yes. It probably will get to a point where I can't do it anymore, because if I get relegated, you just get sacked immediately. I might have to go to a new nation at that point. But we'll have to see when we get there. It's still a long way away for me. But currently the winner is Oscar Javier Freitas, our Uruguayan striker. He has won his 3rd Ballon d'Or. He's incredible, by the way. Best player. He is 33 now, so he's coming into his last few years with us. He is waning, I guess. But we had 6 players in team of the year as well. But it takes a while. Sometimes the big thing with this save is it takes a long time to load up teams sometimes. But yeah, this guy, he's incredible. Uruguay record is incredible as well. 107 goals in 133 games. His career stats have been very good for us. He's hit 50 goals a few times for us here. Give it another century and you'll be in that situation. Well, we normally spend around 60 to 70, like 50 to 70 years per club. So, well, maybe. The Tunisia. Yeah, we've got a very good Tunisian. Also, Dimitri Prisic, one of the only ever right backs to win the Golden Ball. I think only 4 or 5 defenders have ever won it. This guy is a right winger. We turned right back. We Antonio Valencia'd him. He's incredible. His stats don't really show it, but assist-wise, he gets a lot of assists, like 20 plus. He's basically Trent, I'd say. Florentino, yes, Florentino's our best ever regen. I'll hold on. I'll take you through just to show you. Here's Florentino, by the way. This is the greatest ever player I've had in this save for all of you guys to show. So he won the Ballon d'Or 14 times. Just to show, look at his goal scoring record here real quick. So 69 goals in 51 games, 82 in 57, 98 in 55. 97 in 54, 8+ rating. Yeah, Perisic, he's an average rating king. I don't know what he does in the game, in the match engine, but it loves him. His average ratings are ridiculously high, just constantly. Florentine, and then 88 as a bad one. Then he came second, only 84 that year. And then finally he broke 100 in a calendar year, 103. Then got 104. 88, or a bit of a drop off there. 104 again. Do you have a screenshot for Florentino? I might do somewhere. I might do. Then he came second. He scored 96 goals in a calendar year. Came second. It's ridiculous. FM15 read. These are before they changed it. 23 looks like he's a bad hard paper round. 23 looks like he had what? Sorry, Scoot. Say that again. Then 102, 115. 98 and 95. So Florentino scored over 1,000 league goals for us. 1,180. Came through our youth intake. He was born 50 years old. Yeah, it's weird because he wasn't bald to start with, but obviously it only shows it looks haggard for 23. I see. Yeah, I get you. It's because they always show their like one of their latest ones. He did go bald quite early though. But yeah, we got him from Getafe's youth, like it was one of the affiliates. But I played him every game from 16 to 20, to 40, sorry. He played every game for us. He broke all the records. He got 65 goals in 32 games in the league season. He had more than 2 goals a game average. But yeah, he had, I think, over 2,000 goals in his career. I don't know if I've got a photo of his stats. I have a few screenshots, but he is retired now. He was a head of youth development for a while. But yeah, he kind of basically just destroyed every and any record we had. Let me try and find. Hold on. Let me see if I got a screenshot of him. Do I have a screenshot of Florentino? I don't. I have an older save of him, but his stats hilariously weren't the best. Like he was like good but not incredible. Poor season, 22, 33, 34. I know. Only had a bit of an injury there. Only one season did he get two. Yeah, was it one season? One season when he was 39 did he get less than a goal a game. He was basically, I just played him in every game possible. He was incredible. It's hilarious. I'll show you the golden shoe. The golden shoe's really funny now showing it. Here you go. Awards, golden shoe. It's just for like 20 years. It's just Florentino. Like it's kind of ridiculous. Like look at that. If you look at the most goals per calendar year, hilariously he didn't beat Ferenc Dijk, but then it was Florentino, William Dean, Florentino. You have to go all the way down here to even get to, there's another former player of mine, Gaspar Barrioneva. He had the original record of 54 in 31 games. He was very good. More Florentino. And then finally, you get Messi in 2011-12 season with his 50 goals. So kind of ridiculous how good Florentino was. We've had a lot of very, very good players in this save, though. We've had like a few players have won like 6 or 7 Ballon d'Ors. Oh, I crash dumped. No, we crash dumped. I didn't even click anything. Oh no, it's gone. Thankfully, I think it's saved. Oh, when did it save? Why is it let's go, Eldon? It's been so long since we had a crash dump. I didn't even know I clicked. It's not normally bad. It's not normally like this. Normally I know what crash dumps it, which is if you click on leading transfers, that crash dumps it. And if you click on the 2017-18 transfer window, that also crash dumps it. But otherwise, I don't know why it's crash dumped there. For God's sake. God damn it. FM after 3 hours is crying. Scrolling crash dumps it. Oh god, I pressed back, so I don't know what I clicked. Hopefully it loads up fine without any issues. I don't know when the last time we saved was. I think we've lost our last game. I don't know if we've lost the Ballon d'Or being given out, but yeah. I have a spreadsheet though. I can give you guys some facts. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tony. I can give you some facts because I obviously have a spreadsheet. Of course, I've got a spreadsheet of other facts within this save. I did have a son as well. How much did you pay in bribes of the doping control? I paid him a lot. He was actually very uninjury prone, which is incredible. He didn't get many injuries at all through his career. Here we go. So I've got some stats. I've put in how many teams win the Champions League, how many get to quarterfinals, how many World Cup winners, how many Euros winners, like all of that stuff. But while we load FM back up here, it is a bit of a slow process to load FM back up because it's a big save. It's like 600. I think we've broken 700,000 kilobytes now. So it's quite a big save. We've just hit. We're on 10,000 hours on Steam as well, so that's pretty big. But yeah, Germany are the most Euros winners with 11, followed by Italy and Netherlands with 9 each. England got 7. So, but Sweden have 1, Slovenia have 1, Turkey have 2. What else do we have here? We have also the UCL winners. The most UCL winners, of course, are Haverford. But if we're not talking about what's it called? Welsh teams. I think the most winners are Monaco with 7, hilariously. Only 3 English sides have won the Champions League. Man City, Liverpool, and Arsenal in this save. So, we're loading back up again. Your son must have died in game. How old are you? It's interesting because basically what happens is your manager gets to 100 and then you get reset back to 75 and then your what's it called? Your date of birth gets changed. So, like, it says my date of birth is, like, I don't know, 2190. But in my Hall of Fame, it says 94. So, theoretically, I would be, like, 262 or something like that. But it's really weird. I don't know why it does that. But, my son, he came through my 3rd side. So, he's retired from a staff member long ago. Many players have come through the entire regen staff and then retired. I think there's only a few players left from my 4th club now. Because we're 33 years in with Barry now. I just don't know what caused that crash dump. I couldn't believe it. Okay, we're loading FM up now. Hopefully, sometimes it does that thing where it's like, oh, you can't load the save now, and it scares the shit out of me because it's just like it just suddenly goes, oh yeah, you can't, the save date is corrupted. But normally all I have to do is like, I don't know, reset Steam and stuff. But I hope that doesn't happen here. But hold on, here we go. Yeah, a lot of French teams are probably the most dominant. They've got to the most finals apart from Wales. They've got 94 finals. It's always like PSG, Monaco, Lyon. Although Porto and Benfica are really good as well. So I lost in the semis 5-6 on aggregate. Oh, unlucky, man. Unlucky. Okay, we're still loading up. This is a great FM stream, lads. Just this fantastic times. But yeah, we normally stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. So if you ever want to drop in again, we're going to be live on Saturday again, hopefully for the end of the season, where I'm going to try and win the Champions League for the 4th time in a row now, and I think our 17th in total. But we faced Penny Bont last year, won 5-0. That was a pretty dominant final. Our biggest final, we beat Man United 9-1 in a final before with Afan Lido. I went to 2024 save with my Dinamo Bucharesti on FM11. Well, my save got bugged and lost it forever. Don't say that now, Boa. You're scaring me. You're scaring me, fella. Hopefully it won't crash dump again. I don't know why you want me to crash dump. There we go. It's back up. It's okay. So now we have to wait. I hope it doesn't do the save game could not be loaded stuff, because otherwise I'm going to have to reset Steam. So I know how the 2nd division are in the game. I know. That is the one thing that I really regret, is that I didn't have the 2nd divisions in, Jack. Because it'd be so cool to see all the different teams. Because the problem is, what FM does is it chooses by reputation on who comes up again. And basically what happens is there's like 8 or 9 teams below like the big teams that they always rotate in. So it's like Convy, Goitra, Carmarthen, who else? Bangor City, Newtown. Like those sort of same teams always come up. Like you don't get like a Holyhead or like I don't even know how to pronounce it. Kes? What's Kes? Kes? I don't know. It's like CAERSWS. Like they always just stay down there because they can never come up because their reputation isn't high enough. If I had those bottom leagues, I'd be loaning so many players and developing new super teams down in the second divisions. And I also wish we had like dynamic rivalries and dynamic youth intake. That would be incredible. But instead, it's a bit static FM15, unfortunately. But now I have my Boa Vista save really safe on my many places. So yeah, I do have this saved in many places, so it should be okay. Yes, that's the one, Jack. How do you pronounce that? Genuinely, I just go cares. Just hope for the best. Just hope for the best. I do have a Holyhead shirt, actually, the Lazio inspired one, which is very cool. We're loading, which is hopeful here. I just don't know whether it will get to the end. Like it normally gets to like this end bit and then be like save game cannot be loaded, so we'll have to see. Hold on, let's see where it actually loaded to. Like what did we get to? Where did we lose it from? But it is taking its time at the moment. It does, when you click on teams, it takes like 2 minutes to load because it has to load up so many. Okay, let me think how to pronounce it because it's quite. I can imagine. Oh, come on, FM. Come on, just give me the load save. Oh. FM. Yes. Oh, sometimes it does this. It's taking its day. Oh, we're before the Aberystwyth game where we draw first game of the season. You love to see it. Okay, so if I show you what Wales looks like at the moment, it's like I can show you the club things. It was teasing. It was just. It does take a while to save because it's a big save, and I have an old shitty computer, so it takes some time sometimes. Like I'm used to longer processing and longer like waits on clubs. So if I go to clubs here, you can kind of see like from these sides here, all sort of like Bala. So basically, when Goitra and Convy get relegated, we'll probably get one of Bala, Tom Pentra, Carmarthen, Bangor City, Llanelli, or Ridmewin. And Airbus, Buckley, and that. They have no chance of coming up because they're such low reps at the moment. Kersus, I guess. Okay. I'll try with that. But yeah, Sean Curtis, by the way, this is the best Welsh player at the moment. I actually have him in my squad at the moment. He's just won Welsh Football of the Year for the second time. The next Aaron Ramsey, hopefully, for Wales. Very, very good player. Very, very good player. Bought him for 13.25 million. Oh yeah, I was going to show you my biggest ever signing was a guy called Dimitro Litovchak. He's currently playing for me. Actually, more like Jesus. Okay. My biggest ever signing was this guy. Here we go. Litovchak, Dimitro, Ukrainian. He's now Ukrainian Welsh. 13.75 million. That's the most I've ever spent on this save. He's very, very good. So money well spent. I can show you actually. If I go to my profile, I think, or was my history? My history. The biggest sale is 83 million for Karl-Heinz Klaus. 13.75 mil. We bought this guy on a free transfer from Nuremberg, played him for half a season, and then we sold him to Lyon for 83 million. So wheeling and dealing, we're wheeling and dealing. But here's my sort of general stats here. As you can see, 4,000 players bought, 6 billion. 3,000 sold, 33 billion. We've got a pretty good flip on the players. Win percentage is 86%. Big stonks, big old stonks. We've played 14,000 games. The goal difference and goals for are broken because we've got too many. 938 cup wins, 229 leagues. Yes, I guess the transfer mode. Exactly, that's the thing. Gareth Bale is still the world record transfer in this. I can't click leading transfers because it breaks the game, but he's still the world record transfer because it hasn't been broken yet. If you get 80 million for an offer, that is basically the 150, 200 million of FM22. It's interesting. I always see people make with all this money. I'm like, I get like 50 million. I'm like, big monies. But hold on, where my Hall of Fame here? Here we go. Here's my Hall of Fame. So 211 domestic divisions, 356 domestic cups, and 538 other trophies. So we're doing pretty well. Pep's in here, by the way, but it's all sort of annoyingly like Brazilian sides because they're not loaded, so they just win the league over and over again. Yeah, it wasn't 80 mil the cap that I could offer for a long time. Potentially, only 27 million in 258. That's bad. Only 20. Oh, is that my earnings? Yes, well, if you look at my contract, my contract's up this year. I'm on £1,000 per week. So yeah, I always just put it at the lowest amount, so I can get more. Can I have a new contract board, please? Thank you. What? Okay, thank God. I was gonna say, are we just gonna see me get fucking fired live on air? But yeah, we're there we go. Welsh Premier League. We're the Hall of Fame. There we go. Back to the Hall of Fame. There's been some interesting stuff. We've had like if I go to like nation, like England, have had some very interesting. Ferguson's still top. We got a guy, Paul Martin. He won 11 leagues. This guy was at Newcastle recently. He won 10 Premier Leagues. One with Ipswich. And 9 with Newcastle. You won the CL, we demand more. You can't be like, for some bloke like Fabinho better than Maury. Exactly. I can take you through. Wenger's there as well. Lorenzo Insigne won 4 Premier Leagues with Man United. James Tarkowski won the Premier League with England. Not the Premier League, the Euros with England, I think he did. I think the World Cup as well, by the way. Hold on, Jose Mourinho. Mourinho, absolutely, like he's obviously 2015, he's not washed at this point. He won the World Cup with Germany and then won the World Cup with Spain, back to back. So he won the 2018 World Cup with Germany and then won the 2022 World Cup with Spain. Absolutely insane. But yeah, I'll show you the first. I forgot to show you the first Ballon d'Or winners right at the start of the save because I got distracted. But here we go. So back here, it's Messi basically because we start the save here. Messi. You got Aguero, you got Tevez. Mats Hummels came third. How many stadiums do you really need more? Messi with Muller, Messi with Hazard came third. There's Messi with Lewandowski. Koke then just won it in 2022 with Iker Muniain second and Diego Costa third. Then Messi again. And then we start getting into regions. Felipe Coutinho was the last real player to win it. Odegaard came third there. Oteva, miss him so much. No Pulisic. Koke, literally won the Ballon d'Or. Don't know. Very weird. The World Team of the Year could be interesting, but also we've had the Golden Boy is cool because you get to see some wonder kids. There's Neymar, European Golden Boy. So if I go all the way back, Sean Curtis, our Welsh boys, just won it. But here we go. Back in the day, you have Humam Tariq winning it. Remember him? Humam Tariq winning it? Amazing. Martin Odegaard won it in 2019. And then I think we're just into fully regens. But just Humam Tariq winning it. Although Jaewon Kim won it for United. For Villa. Which wonder kids of 2015 that flopped in real life did well in game? Humam Tariq did pretty well. I don't know what other wonder kids do we have. Maybe I have to go to like the team of the year potentially. I don't know if it'll take a while to load. But we had 6 players in it, as you can see. What was the team of the year back in the day? Who even were the wonder kids back in the day? 2015. So you got Messi, Mata, Hazard, Oscar, Snyder, Bale, Suarez, Ronaldo, Torre. Bale playing left back, by the way, there. Who else? Ricardo Rodriguez in the team of the year. Neymar's there. Lucas Ocampos, maybe? He got in a team of the year. He probably was a wonder kid back in the day. Who else? Oh, there's Alaba. Mustafi. Shokdan Mustafi moved to Chelsea and got in team of the year. Eric Lamela at PSG. Oscar did really well. Daniel Rugani at Barca. Luca Digne at Juventus. What else is going on there? Excuse me, Mustafi. I wish no Lukaku. I don't think Lukaku. Diego Costa, Lamela, Denis Suarez, Ocampos, Marquinhos. John Stones at Everton getting in World Team of the Year. What's the all-season one look like? I'll show you the all-season one. Sterling at Liverpool. There's Sterling coming through. Jesus Vallejo. I guess he was a region. Humam Tariq from Fiorentina. There's a wonder kid. That's probably the wonder kid that everyone thought would be something, but didn't come up to anything. Fred. Okay. He's a regen. Courtois at Chelsea. Mate, Humam Tariq smashing it. And I think Kingsley Coman. I think we're getting into all regens at this point. Yeah. Here is the all seasons one. So Florentino up top, of course, 1,508 goals in 879 games. It's weird. I don't know what the other things look like. Cristiano Ronaldo. I don't know how Ronaldo's in there. He's only got 219 games and 131 goals. Michele Colombo, one of my players, 325 games, 219 goals. Raphael Dupont, this guy was dubbed the new Eden Hazard. Came through my youth intake the same time as Florentino, so we had both of them at one point in our side. He was incredible. Julio Cueva, Milosavljevic, Ricardo Filippini, he was my player as well. Philip Lahm, Anthony Samba, former player of mine. Adel Sadie, there's Messi. Telegrafo, I think he won 7 Ballon d'Ors with me. Afenlido. Daniel Walter, another player with mine. Freitas for Barry's up there as well. Our boy currently. Very good. Philip Lahm, legend. Yeah. Surprising that some of these players are still in it, like Lahm and whatnot, because there's been players that have been better than them or have higher average ratings, I'd say. But that's the current all-time best 11 there. But don't click on transfers, Alex. Whatever you do, don't click on transfers. But yeah, that is some of what's been going on, really. If we can look at, I guess we can look at England. I can show you what's a record up front. Yes, he's my best player ever. Not only that, probably just in more best 11s. Maybe it's like their stats from the times they were in the best 11s. But this is the England team at the moment, hilariously. As you can see, most players play in the Welsh League. You've got a few from Bournemouth and Fulham, but pretty much everyone else, basically a bar 4 or 5 players, plays in the Welsh League. But here's the records. Will Ross. Hold on. Maybe if I go to managers, I can show you the managers of England. The managers of England are kind of funny. How fucking Wayne Rooney's still the youngest goal scorer, by the way. You need to buy a shirt with his name. I have thought about it, although it's very hard to buy Welsh shirts. I feel I tried to buy an Afenlido shirt. I've got an Afenlido jacket because they were my original team. Because I basically started this in 2013. Look at that, Afenlido. I got like the manager tracksuit, but I never was able to win it until 2015. How much did Bell go for again? Could you please check? No. But yeah, Hodgson was followed by Mancini, followed by Roberto Martinez, who won the Euros with England. So maybe. Then we had Goncharenko, Simon Grayson, Eddie Howe, Danny Hill, Matt Tuchel, Lorenzo Insigne, Adam Huckabee, and then James Tarkowski won us the Euros again. And then Xavi managed us. And then I think we get into regens at this point. But yeah, kind of fucking crazy that. But England's best player is currently this guy called Michael Smalley, who's playing at PSG. He is ridiculously good, as you can see there. 20 finishing. He's a very good player. The fact that England lost to Wales was kind of a big upset, I'd say. A very big upset. What else has been happening in this save, honestly? Let me think. I don't even know. Is there any clubs you want to look at? Because it will take a while to load a club up, but we can look at some clubs. Let's have a look. What am I looking for? England, because the Premier League clubs are normally the ones people want to look at because they're some very interesting things happening in these leagues. But can I look at like the best 11 for award winners? I can't. Wait, team of the season? Is there a team of the season? Top goal scorer, team of the year. We have an all-season team of the year. So there you go. There's the Premier League all team of the year. I don't think there's any players that we know, really. Yeah. Basically, Doncaster dominate a little bit from their domination period. But Franco Portugal, he was a player-manager, I remember. Reggie Coppens, I know him. Danny Bainbridge, he was really good. There's some very good scorers in here. But as a Welshman, I love the attention my league is getting. Hey, that's good. That's good. The Welsh League, man, it is the powerhouse. It is an absolute powerhouse. It's very cool. It's also, we sort of have like this. Oh yeah, I forgot. Basically, what I've done when I started at Athenlida, I could sign anyone. Pennybont was the same. When I went to Pennybont, Port Talbot, Pen Urbon. My third team, I did youth only and won the Champions League with them youth only, and then Haverfordwest was free transfer only. What we've been doing with Barry is initially what we did to make this harder. Oh, we frozen. Can I get this to work? Oh, my OBS is frozen now. There we go. So initially what we did, this is what we're doing now, but what we used to do is we weren't allowed to sign any players from the top 15 major nations. So every year we'd look at the world rankings and go, okay, so this is the last time we did it. Germany, Belgium, France, none of those players are allowed to sign for us. Now what we're doing is that every year we spin a wheel, and whatever letter it lands on, we can only sign players from that nation. So obviously this year was D, so we can only sign players from countries with the letter D. So basically a load of Danish players came in, but it makes it the squad sort of competition a bit different. So as you can see, we've got a lot of different nationalities in the squad that, and we barely ever signed any Englishmen. So like this guy, we signed him when it was T because he was representing the Trinidad and Tobago. A few French people, but from Senegal and Belgium and Ghana. A few Italians. We had Italians for one, but they came from my youth intake. We've got Madagascan, but some Serbians, some Ukrainians, lots of Welsh now, Uruguayans. Here's the Welsh records. Actually, I'll show you the like awards for Welsh things. There's Sean Curtis. The most winner, I think, was we also with Pennybont. We were only Welsh only, so there was a lot of our players winning it. Hold on, where is it? Here we go. Sean Waters and Lloyd Lewis. Basically, they were incredible for Wales. But who was it? Where's the guy here? Brian Smith. Yeah, 14 Welsh players of the year. Kind of ridiculous. Played for Tottenham. Pray that you never get YZ or V. Yeah, well, we figured out that YZ and V, we can still sign players. But X is the only one we can't. Z, we can still sign from Zambia. Y from Yemen. And V from Vietnam. X is the only one that we can't sign any countries from. I was always overjoyed when Bala beat a Malton team to go through to the second qualifying round of the Europa League last year. I did follow along. TNS absolutely, was it this year or last year? Absolutely bottled it. They were like 3-4-1 up on aggregate and then lost to who was it? Fuck. Not Lech Poznan. They were up in the qualifying, weren't they? Venezuela as well. Yes, for V's. Venezuela. It was, yeah. If I can take you back, actually. Here's Athenlido. We had to do the same thing. We had to, obviously, with Athenlido, we had to build the coefficient up. So every year we had to go through qualifying loads. It was very tough at the start. Yeah, but Zimbabwe will not have any good. That is very true. That is very true, Rocky. We won't have anyone. Please don't mention that. I remember I was watching it live, I think, and I couldn't believe it. They absolutely bottled it. Absolutely bottled it. Or Zambia. Yeah, that's true. We've got lucky so far. We've had we had T, U, and D. So we've had sort of Turkey, Ukraine, and Uruguay, and Denmark. So that's like we've got lucky so far. I've never been able to sign an English pern from Barry because obviously England never dropped out the top 15, and we haven't had E yet, but TNS is the enemy of the Welsh Prem. Only time I support them is in Europe. Yeah, I get that because of their domination and the fact they're in England, kind of. But this is definitely my first side, so I can take you back to like when we were trying to qualify for the leagues. It's interesting because I actually simulated this season, the first season by itself, because Afanita were relegated from the league, so I had to simulate the first season, and then I sort of got a new manager and took over. But yeah, we had to get through Nepti, Keflavik back in the day. We had to go through all these qualifying rounds. I don't think we got to the group stages for a while. Yeah, we got to we lost again there. Lost again in the Euro Cup. But there we go, the Champions League playoffs. We beat Celtic on away goals to get through. Shakhtar, Roma, and Man City in our group got smashed. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We're with Barry now. We've been dominating with them for quite a while now, honestly. But when we started, obviously we were shit, and Haverfordwest were dominant. Like we've won, I think, 22 leagues in a row now or something. But we were battling for quite a few years. But okay, we've actually got games to play. Owen Q is also hard because you only have Oman or Qatar. Yeah, Qatar have also. Qatar have done all right in World Cups. They've got to quarterfinals and I think a semi-final. Kuwait will do really well actually in this. They've got to a couple semi-finals in the World Cup before. Oman, we've actually got World Cup qualifying going on because obviously we've got the 2274 World Cup coming up. If I show you, we've got World Cup qualifying Asia. Here we go. So you've got currently Kuwait atop of their group with Australia and Qatar. Oman are there, Bahrain, South Korea, Saudi Arabia, Iran, Syria, North Korea, Thailand there. And then, like, obviously, the Europe one hasn't started yet, but it's hosted by the America. So North America is a bit interesting as well. There you go. Suriname get to a few World Cups. Kuwait with their fighter jet taxis, exactly. And then obviously South America has also started super early. Brazil are doing well there. So 250, hello Priest, yes, 257 seasons. We are in 250. There's the game status, by the way. I'll show you the game status. Oh, Priest, thank you for the follow. Game started 2014. Thursday the 27th of November. We've had 346 in-game days, 5 hours and 41 minutes. So, yeah. We've got the Dickinson rate. Congratulations from everyone at Sports Interactive. We never thought you'd make it this far. So, kind of, yeah. With K, you still have a bit of more choices. Kenya, Kazakhstan with decent players can spawn. To be fair, though, this is back in FM15 where there's a lot less chance of players spawning from those nations. Like it's a lot less likely. FM22, it makes it a lot more likely. But FM15, remember, it's very sort of... Not as common, which is why I put it in place, because it's a lot harder for us to find players and to try and sell them on and whatnot. But yeah, it's a lot of fun, this save, and a lot of fun we do is we literally just watch through the Euros and the World Cup. Like last Saturday, we literally watched through the entire Euros and we did like predictions and stuff. It was like, hold on, I got my my badge. We make badges for it. So this is the Germany 2272 Euros. We had the group stages. Look at that, beautiful. And then we have like a predictions page where we fill in all the predictions. I think you've inspired me. I'm in 2034 with Ruthin. Oh, I'm getting to the UCL groups and then getting spanked. It's getting a bit stale, so I might start managing a team in the second and bringing them up to... Yeah, definitely. Once you start bringing up the other clubs and you have sort of two big teams that can hold their own, it gets a lot easier because the coefficient will rise a lot more. For sure. If you can get to win Champions, like, to be fair though, once you win that first Champions League, it really opens up the save, because for some reason it was like hard coded in the game that you couldn't expand your stadium without winning the Champions League. So I had to wait until I did that before I could start like building things up. Here we go, we're getting a new offer from Barry. So they will give me 7k a week, but I want to go, I don't want to do this every year, so I go to the lowest possible, and then they just go, okay, 2.2k, and I go, yeah, sure thing, thank you. So got a new contract sorted now, thankfully. We're not going to be leaving just yet, but there you go. Okay, there we go. I'm glad I can inspire you, man. Go for it. We've got loads of people. We've had lots of people in our chat that have gone for world records. Like, as I said, one of our guys, he went for a record Interestingly, though, one thing we found out about going for the world record, you can't spend longer than 6 months unemployed between clubs. He spent 7 months, and his world record was denied. Can't believe it. And you have to be a club the entire time. Excellent negotiation from the board, though. Yeah, you want more years, you get less money. I just go, I don't care. Yeah, so apparently, as you can see, it says I'm 82 at the moment, but I'm not 82. I'm some eldritch horror, 200 years old. Yeah, there's a lot of rules with the less than 5% holiday, and you have to be at a club the entire time and whatnot, and you have to be the same manager and whatnot. But we've got lots of people that have gone over 100 years, so it's very cool to see other people doing that. But I do want to get the world record eventually, but it's more about the journey there. It's a lot of fun to get to sort of go through it and whatnot. But here we go. We get to play this game again because we drew it last time. This is when I lose it off a 7k. Then you say 2.6 and they lower it to 2.2. Yeah, hilarious. That is funny. Yeah, they're just like, get it. Okay, you're taking the piss, so we'll take the piss even more. Oh goodness. Okay. We might actually be able to play a game, although we've already seen it. Okay, there's 4-4 there, by the way. Jesus. Oh my god, Goitra beat Lido. Wow. It's a different timeline. This is also, obviously, there's no Brexit, there's no VAR, and there's no World Cup expansion in this FM save. So it's like, this is, I feel like, and there's no COVID. So I feel like this is like the blessed timeline, basically. Got the Premier League Cup final up against Lido coming as well. So we've got a lot of stuff to look forward. I don't know why my Chrome keeps crashing for some reason, but there you go. But yeah, hopefully all of you guys have enjoyed this little walkthrough of this save, and all the regular viewers don't get too tired of me just stating the same spiel over and over again. But night duck god man, night man. But it is sort of cool to sort of show new people. This is why I started streaming, because basically I used to just play this by myself all the time, and then I sort of was at Haverfordwest and I was like, oh, thank you for the follow, KK Shadowblade. Oh my god, you don't have work permits. I think that's what limiting mathematically too. Well, we do have work permits, but we don't have league rules. So I can register like 99 players. I do have work permits, but I'll show you what's happening with my work permits. If I go to my loans, there's a lot of players in Serbia and there's a lot of players in Spain. So any South American goes to Spain for 2 years, and any work permit, like, so basically Ukraine or Turkey is currently in Serbia. But if I show you the Welsh Premier League rules, there's no basically match rules. The match squad must have at least 2 under 19 players, and that's it. There's nothing on like a number of foreign players or number of players registered. My squad is huge. My squad is insanely big because I can just have as many players as I want from as many different nationalities as I want. So it's a lot easier in that sense. But okay, there we go. There we go. Anything else? Oh, yeah, of course, those 2 bids for Atta 7 coming in. Our boy. There we go. Continue. Oh, yeah, I wanted to show you my son. My son was terrible. He was shocking. He was a centre mid. He was called Craig. He was awful. He was awful. He was a half-star player. But, of course, he played every game for us because he's my son. He's my son. I've got to play him. But here we go. Where is he? He's now retired. Craig Moore. He retired back in the day. He was born in 2125, so he's over 100 years old as well. But yeah, 682 appearances for Penabont, 62 goals. He was shocking. He was shocking, honestly. Yeah, was not very good. And he became an assistant manager. So yeah, it was all right. He was a better staff member than he was a player. Okay, let's actually get into a game here. Let's get into a game. But it was hilarious because Zealand raided me literally just as I was closing up shop. I was like, oh, maybe we'll do one more game. Maybe we'll end it here. And then suddenly I just saw a load of spam and I went, oh, what's going on there? Okay, go on, lads. I'll show you the team. You from Barry? I'm not from Barry. I'm not from Barry at all. I'm from West Sussex, actually. It's just Barry is the next Welsh club I took over. I took over Affonleader to start with, then Port Talbot, then Penybon, then Haverfordwest, and now I'm at Barry. So it's basically it was whatever team was available when I resigned from Haverfordwest. But I'm living in Sweden at the moment, so I'm an Englishman living in Sweden, managing in Wales. So that's the roundabout way to get there. Okay, let's see what the lineup's looking like. We'll go again with the same squad. So I'll take you to the team. We've got Nicolas Astengo in goal. He's our Chilean keeper. He's been here for donkey's years. He's 37 now. It's probably one of his last few seasons with us, but bought back in the day, and he is a multiple World Team of the Year goalkeeper. Dimitri Prisic, 2-time Ballon d'Or winner. The Serbian Trent, basically. If it loads him. There we go. Beautiful. What a boy. Then Alan Pridgeon, actually making his sort of debut season for us. He's French. We signed him when he's Belgian, but he switched to French, annoyingly. But he's had a couple of loan spells, and now he's coming back into the team. Then we got Ala Amr, our Egyptian centre-back. He is incredible. He's been here for ages. He's got an incredible amount of Egyptian caps. 138 caps at 30 years old. He could potentially break the record. Who knows? Kukurek is standing in for left-back at the moment. He's our Czech left-back. Then we've got Sean Curtis, of course, our Welsh gem in the centre, Welsh Player of the Year. Then we've got Litovchak, and also another Ballon d'Or winner with him. He just won the Euros with Ukraine, so he's probably doing very well at the moment. Parup, Danish centre mid. Not too bad, 25 now. And then, of course, the front line, we've got Freitas, 3-time Ballon d'Or winner now, our Uruguayan striker. He's incredible. One of the best strikers we've ever had, if it actually loads him up. He's 33 now, though, so getting on in age a little bit here. But if it loads, FM, please. See, there we go. There's the boy. Then Amath Mendy, another one of our... well, I think he was, what nationality was he? He was Senegalese when we signed him, but he switched to France as well. He's only 20, so he's coming through. And then Antonin Vieira as well. Similar situation with him. He's Belgian, switched to French. They all switched to French, so he's 22. But let's get into the game. Okay, we can actually watch a game before. Maybe we'll call it after the game, and unless there's any teams we want to look at, and we'll go raid someone else. We'll find someone else to raid, because it is getting late here. Okay, then you get to see the old match engine, lads. You get to see the old style match engine, and we're playing in 2D because 3D is shocking. You'll see goal. If we see a goal, you get to see 3D and how bad it is. But it is proper poor. Okay, there we go. Sort that out. There we go. Weaker foot. There we go. Attacking. We always go attacking. This is the old. Look at this. All the old UI. The UI of FM15 is so good. It really is. Like, I love it so much. Oh my! I'm dropping out, lads. I'm dropping out. It's obviously getting too late. There we go. Okay, come on, lads. Let's go. A good winner. We drew last time before we crash dumped, so I'm hoping for a win this time. Maybe we've got a second chance of this. Hopefully we can take it. Okay. Let's see. 10. Oh, Freitas, free kick. Oh, he's hit the bar. Oh, he never scores free kicks. So close, though. So close. Okay. Also, you get the old, remember, get creative. The old style get creative chant. Oh, and Mendy netting. 2 early chances gone wide already. Kukurek. Freitas. Back to Kukurek. Yes, lovely. Oh, Annabelle Aranda. As you can see, with any player that has 5 asterisks, he's a player from our youth intake that we've let go. If it's apostrophes, it's a player we've bought that we've let go. So it kind of lets me know who are my former players and whatnot. So as you can see, Zelenka there, Vladimir Zelenka, he's a former player I bought because there's a 5 apostrophes. Obviously 5 for my 5th club. So it gets a bit longer as time goes on. Oh, Kukurek, that was a shocking touch. And Joffrey is clear. Okay, Pridgeon with a good tackle there. But half an hour in, it's still 0-0. We were 2-0 up before this. Well, I think it was 2-1 in the previous game. English. Michael English, by the way, English striker. Loving the name. There are some good names in here occasionally. Okay, come on, lads. You get to see the old 2D style before they changed all the styles for it. Hopefully there's a goal in this game. Hopefully for us, so you can actually see the 3D. Just like my annual Wrexham save. I like doing it late in the year because it's stress relaxer after being in the Welsh Prem for so long. I understand that. Oh my goodness. What a goal! The Tom Jack. Oh, beautiful goal from him. You get to see the 3D match engine. I can understand the Welsh Prem is very stressful, especially at the start. But once you start to dominate, it's very, very relaxing. That's why I think I played it for so long, because I could just chill. I think the best I've done was like 950 games unbeaten or something. I nearly got to 1,000 games unbeaten, but didn't in the end. Oh, you can see the stadium. We're in the stadium. There we go. Look at the old 3D match engine. Look at this. Litovchak, lovely strike from him. And back of the net. 1-0 to Barry. Okay. Half-time approaching. Can we get a second before half-time would be nice. Freitas, Litovchak. Oh, a random makes a huge save. That would have been a second Litovchak goal. He wants it. He wants it today, man. Jesus. Okay. Come on, lads. Prisic. Oh, Curtis. Back to Prisic. Good cross from you, fella. Good cross. Oh, and Freitas. It's the side netting. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, half time, 1-0. Don't. Yeah. Mathmendy's not having the best of games at a 6.2. Oh, I forgot about the subs again. Damn. Okay. Well, let's get creative, and hopefully we can hold on to this 1-0 win at this point. And I get an extra satisfaction of dominate the English leagues with my Welsh club. Exactly. It's crazy that Swansea and Cardiff have both won the Premier League as well in this save. It's very cool. Wrexham nowhere near, but both Cardiff and Swansea have won the Premier League, which is very cool. Both Sheffield clubs have as well, which is interesting. Newcastle won the Premier League when Sunderland finished bottom of the league, and vice versa has happened. So Sunderland won the league and Newcastle finished bottom, which was hilarious. So that was pretty cool. But we've seen a lot of stuff like that happen. There's lots of little things that you sort of notice and you're like, that's pretty cool, like little tiny things that you can find in this save, because obviously it's such a big save and I've had so many years of history. You miss things like certain clubs doing certain, like finishing in positions and whatnot. Like Newcastle, one of the times they lost the Premier League to Arsenal with the exact same points in goal difference, then they won it the next year. So they finished on 72 points with I think it was 30 goal difference, lost to Arsenal. Next year they had the exact same points, 72 points, same goal difference, won the Premier League. I couldn't believe it. It was insane. I think on goal difference as well, potentially. It was mental. Freitas, come on, lad. Oh, we're not playing well this second half, honestly. But I'm not playing well. Although we are open to the first shot on target curse. FM15 match engine is very much like, oh, they haven't, well, as with every match engine, oh, they haven't had a shot on target? Well, they're going to score their first shot on target of the game here, lads. Don't you worry. Our strikers have been playing shocking again. Unfortunately. They played shocking in the first game as well. I don't know what happened. Prisic on a yellow. Let's mark up. Okay, let's swap you maybe. Swap you. Make the sub. Okay. Swanik's going to come on for us. I signed him because I thought he could be Trinidad and Tobago and be like a really good player, but he's already switched to English and been playing for their under-19s. I'm just hoping he's not good enough for England, but not proud enough to he'll switch. So we just got to hope. Prisic, don't get sent off, fella. Swanik heads on. Oh, okay, nothing. Although this could be an Aberystwyth chance, unfortunately. Joffrey. Come on, lads. Don't do this to me. Tom N. Into Willis. Perup, good tackle. Perup. Litovchak. Vieira. When I go into Wrexham games, I get to look at the pitch and reminisce about my Premier League glory. That it's even easier this year with our wonderful fans. I'm probably just going to blitz through the FL. Nice. Oh yeah, of course. You've got fucking Ryan Reynolds now owning, and what's his name? Rob McAnally owning you. That is fucking weird. Is it has anything changed with the club yet, or has any big changes have come in due to their ownership yet, or is it still early doors? Joffrey. Don't let him score now. And then the last 10, Joffrey. Oh, Zelenka. Oh, okay. Whew. Come on, lads. Last 5, last 3. Oh, look on. Make it 2. Vieira. Oh, it's off the line. Prisic will get there though. Prisic. Okay, he's tackled there. We've added 4 shots on target out of 15. Jesus Christ, lads. Okay, last minute here. Curtis. Vieira wins it. Okay, we can actually improve on our position last time with a win. Freitas, Prisic. Oh, Freitas. Oh, it's just wide. Just wide. Okay, 10 seconds left in the game. It's a very boring game, honestly. A 1-0 win, but at the end of the day, I'm not complaining. I'm happy with that. A 1-0 win. We stayed 10 points clear at the top of the table. Okay, he's tackled there. There we go. Game should be over. There we go. Mertens Park, full time. Love to see it. Okay, passionate. Well done, lads. No one cares. Literally no one cares. It's easy with access to English money. Yeah, yes, that's true. Okay, let's see. What was I supposed to be looking at? I was looking up. There we go. Football Manager 2022 on Twitch. I need to find someone to raid after us, because obviously got to pass it on like Zealand did to me. Okay. I don't even know if Zealand commented, honestly. I might have missed it. There was so many fucking things coming up. I missed them all. Okay. Well, you got to rest the players, of course. Got to rest them. Training, rest. There we go. Oh god, everything's broken. There we go. Cool. Anything interesting here? Diallo's update? No, okay. Just FA Cup stuff and Capital One Cup, Premier League. Jeffries makes his debut. Massively. Complete squad overhauled. Stadium attendance has gone from 4,000 to around 8,500. We have 9,900 at home. Rebuilding one of our direct stadiums that will put our capacity up to 7. Wow, that is really cool. It's really cool. That's good to hear. Hopefully they can sort of like stay with you and just... They don't sort of leave at the first sign of trouble, because that would really suck if they sort of leave you high and dry. But okay, let's see. Who shall we go raid? Because it's definitely who have we got around here? Because I'm trying to find someone that doesn't. I know. Well, not know, but let's. Yeah, let's go raid Bossy. Okay, so thank you all for coming in the raid and following all and joining us with me for this. But I'm gonna call it there for tonight. Whole town has got a better atmosphere. What Wrexham needed. That's good, man. But thank you all for joining us. We're back on Saturday. I do this Tuesdays, Thursdays and Saturdays. You don't have to join every time. We're still going to be continuing on this. If you ever want to see what's been happening or your club's been doing, you could always ask as well. So thank you all for following. We're gonna go raid Bossy FM. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Thanks Zealand again. When you go back into his chats, that very much say thank you from me. But yeah, we'll raid. The chat is intended for mature audiences. Just make sure about that. But thank you all for following. And everyone have a good night and a good end of your week. And hopefully I can see some of you again at some point. I'll use my prime. Oh, thank you, Jack. I appreciate that, mate. I very much appreciate that, man. But yeah, everyone else have a very good night. Everyone have a good night and week. We will see you all next time. So.